Finacria, I just realized, is real big. Like, what the heck?
I don't know. But welcome back, everybody, to session, I believe, 26 of Fallen. We are joined by our lovely cast again. Unfortunately, Anakin will not be able to make it today. Things came up, but he wishes he could be here. So when we last left off, I believe, would everyone roll me the recap roll?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, also, what was I about to say? Please like and subscribe.
Damn, I can't even get this destiny point. I have 3. This is balls. Aha! Ha! Nice.
So I believe the roll goes. Okay, I swear, Zammy, I think you've got it like 3 times in a row.
Oh no! Ain't me! Haha!
Oh, it's the lowest. That's right.
Not again.
Okay, Skylar, you are up on bat. Do you remember what happened last session?
Vaguely. The video wasn't posted, so...
The video's posted right now.
Is it?
Yes. I know, I was just watching.
Watch it at 20 times speed.
Yeah, I'll watch it all right now, and then we'll cut back to me. So you'll just have to have a time skip.
I can start you off if you want.
You can just absorb it really fast and be like, I know everything.
You still need to roll, narrator.
Oh, that's right.
Hold on.
Yeah,
that's right.
Don't be thinking you're getting out of this too easy, narrator. I can help you out, Sky, if you need to.
So I'm pretty sure it started off with us walking to the castle.
No, you guys had just got out of the terrorist attack. Like, you guys were still like on the outside of Serrana Square.
Okay, so then Zammy was trying to leave the square with Nat, and Nat didn't want to, so he had to come back to us.
Nice.
Ah ha ha ha. Get fucked.
Somebody was very injured.
Then he had to be with us, and
we're your family now.
Luck ran off, and so Vex, Kilroy, and Uhtred also came to join us, and we talked to a guard, and the guard was basically saying, go to the castle and seek medical care. And that is what we did. I gave Vex my clothes because she didn't have any. Then we made it to the castle, and once we got to the castle, Dipper and Uhtred got treated.
Mm-hmm.
Vex was... before this happened, we ran into Sirius's dad and stepmom. The stepmom was unconscious, and his dad was gravely injured. But they made it to the castle with us, and so once we got there, we kind of split off into groups. So Sirius, the Sirius family was treated, and Sirius' dad ended up passing away. Dipper and Uhtred
well, you guys saw him go unconscious.
He's dead, for sure.
I thought he was
no
dead.
chance. No shot.
You guys saw him holding Sirius' hand, his hand go limp. That's what you saw.
That was a sign of death.
Yeah, I thought that was an implied death.
I mean, is that not also just falling unconscious?
Don't worry, I'll just go kill him. I'll kill him.
Yeah. We'll just end him now. So basically, that happened, and when they were getting their medical treatment, Lord Redguard came in carrying Lady Redguard, who did not look like Lady Redguard. She was bloodied, and she also ended up dying. Very sad. Then we went into the castle, and Lord Redguard told us that we needed to get out of town, all of us, the group, and not tell him where we're going, and he'll come find us when it's safe. Vex let us know that there were things that we would need for our journey down in the crypt, so we split off once again with Sirius, Uhtred, Finacrio, Nat, and Vex going to the Weeping Anvil, and me, Kilroy, and Dipper going down into the crypt to retrieve the treasure. When we retrieved the treasure, we found money, 2 magic weapons, and 1 magic armor. And when
something
they
else.
went... Oh, yeah, that's right. We found 3 magic weapons.
Well, yours technically doesn't have to be a weapon.
Potato, tomato. Where was I? You killed my train, Jack.
You guys, you went down to the crypt. You found the magic weapons. You got that. You got some. You got other things down there. So you got 3. You got 3.
I got money.
Got money. What else?
3 magic items. Well, 3 magic weapons, 1 magic armor, and then we left. And the next group, on their way to the Weeping Anvil, decided to stop at Ella's Tavern. It was on fire, and they heard horrible screaming from Randy because Randy is trapped inside and is expected to be dead. We don't know where Nox is. After that, they went to the Weeping Anvil, only to find the grave of Helena had been dug up.
Now, real quick, great job, Skylar. So only people that would actually, because I forget, Sirius and I think it was Sirius and Finakria went over there, right? I forget, Sirius.
And then Dipper and I joined.
Were you like in character? Did you guys learn that was Helena's grave?
I don't think Dipper, Finakrio, and I knew whose it was.
I think I just said this is really bad, and I was like freaking out a little bit.
Yeah. Okay.
Carmen said something about how I mentioned the rocks
it was Helena's grave, but
yeah, and I mentioned the
evil
evil rocks.
And I think Karma mentioned. I think I had mentioned that it was, or no, there was like an angelkin nearby or whatever.
Yeah,
Karma
I
mentioned
asked
something about resurrection.
Yeah.
I was like, oh fuck.
Well, she didn't mention resurrection. She mentioned sacrifice because it was the festival of sacrifice, and that other guy, Booker Twins, sacrificed, and the king talked about it. So she was like, "Oh, obviously, this is a sacrifice."
Okay, I think you're almost done. I think the only other thing that happened was Uhtred, right?
Mm-hmm.
Does anybody remember?
Oh, yeah. So Uhtred went to the hospital to retrieve his necklace from Commander Royce and say goodbye to her.
And he does not know Helena's grave is dug up.
No, he does not.
Okay, really great. Scott, that was really good. Go ahead and give yourself a destiny point.
Oh, wow, thank you. Yeah, I would love that. Except I can't.
You can't fit any more destiny points?
No.
Well, I'll let you this one time. I'll let you give it to Anakin. If you want.
Oh. Yeah, sure. I don't even know that he can have them.
He can't. I think he has none right now. I feel bad.
How does he have none?
This is like because he keeps I forget what he used them on. I think he used them on his healing so that he could actually like not die.
That's fair. Yeah, I'll give it to Anakin.
That's because this is my pity destiny point. For Anakin.
I'll give both my destiny points for
You can't
Anakin.
give both. You can only give one.
But
wait, hold on. Wait, hold on. Can you wait? You said the reason you can't take an extra destiny point because you're maxed out, right?
Yeah, but I got one for being on time and one for just
so you
now.
used none of them? Okay, I'll let you give one. I'll let you give one there, and sorry, you'll. Is there anybody else who needs one?
I'm full for the first time in like forever. I actually have destiny points.
Oh, there you go.
It's crazy.
Full.
When your character is somewhat. It's funny when your character is somewhat immortal. You no longer really have to use destiny points to keep him alive.
Oh, that is not true.
Jack.
Jake, I have been thinking about ways like, because
all
the problem with immortality is it also means infinite
wasted.
death. Like I can like infinitely torture you. Like,
yes, but all those destiny points just thrown away.
Maybe he's into that.
Maybe. Okay, well, Uhtred does get hurt a lot. So anyways, great recap. Spend your destiny points, kids. You should at least think about spending at least one a game, because if you know you're going to be on time. So, anyways, we're going to cut back. Actually, we're going to cut over to. We're going to go use this board here. So we're going to actually pick up with Uhtred. So Uhtred, and we're just going to theory of the mind here. So Uhtred, you've just exited, I believe, what was the medical district. You were in the hospital with Commander Royce. You walk out onto the streets. What do you do? It's a cool summer night. You can see around you, Uhtred, like there is quite a lot of like people coming in and out of the hospital. Tons of nurses outside, like taking their break. Everybody looks exhausted. You can see what you think are patrols down the street. You can hear the kind of the crunching of boot steps as they march down the streets, and you can see like they're holding torches and like things to illuminate it. What would you like to do?
I guess Uhtred's gonna kind of take a pause, kind of look at the scene, feel the summer air, kind of look up at the sky, and just start trying to make his way back to the Weeping Anvil.
Okay. Go ahead and make me a perception check.
Oh, yay, because I'm injured. Let me make sure I get this right. 3, 4, 6, I roll 4.
And Uhtred, you don't have your sword, right?
No, sadly.
Okay.
Dream Sword is bye-bye. Bye-bye, Dream Sword. It's like from Avatar. It's like, oh, bye, Space Sword.
Space Sword. So, with a 1 on your perception check, Uhtred,
Sweet.
you don't notice anything around you, and you're just kind of sauntering through the streets back towards the Weeping Anvil.
Awesome. This isn't going to backfire horrendously on me.
So 1 second here. Okay, that's going to happen then. Let me go.
Gosh.
Let's go over here. I'll summon everybody to the board so they can see. Let me do this real quick.
Everyone, say a quick prayer. This might actually be the end. He gains immortality only to die.
We summon everybody to the board. Let me drag you out, Uhtred.
The snail has finally caught up to him.
Okay.
God, I don't like this alleyway, Jack. This alleyway has bad memories for me. Why?
Well, this is just my what's it called?
I
My
like
city
this,
street. So here you find yourself wandering through the streets of Redwall.
Which way should I be walking?
So
Doesn't matter.
Yeah, this way.
Whoa.
You can hear like the churning of like or the crunching of boot steps coming like up and down the streets ahead of you, and out of the corner of your eye you see something kind of like swish, and you look up to like the rooftops, and you don't see anything, and you look around and you get this weird eerie feeling that you're being followed.
He's gonna kind of, I guess, Richard feeling this is gonna kind of instinctively reach for his sword that's not there, and he's kind of looking and goes, remembers like it got launched during the explosion where his friends tried to murder him and everyone he loves. So that was nice. And then he's gonna kind of turn around and kind of yell out, "Who's there?"
What?
Do I see where that what came from?
Yeah, it comes out from over here. You see a guy on the street here, or if you round the corner, you see a guy on the street. He's got a pipe, and he's kind of like sitting on his porch here, and he goes. He kind of like looks at you strangely and like looks around, and he goes, "I'm here."
I'm sorry. I just thought. I thought
he's gonna stand up from his.
Me.
He's gonna stand up from his position, like where he's sitting on his what's it called here, and he's gonna walk inside his house and goes, "Bugger off!" And he's gonna slam the door in your face.
And I'm just gonna be like too bothered with what has happened to really care what he said. So
as you're coming down the street, this woman like is gonna scurry off down the street. She's moving quickly and she's just running off. Stop right there. So as you do, Uhtred, you all of a sudden feel you get smacked in the back.
Right.
And you feel something like you get hit, And then for a second, you look down as you kind of like regain yourself, and you see that you're dangling up in the air. You feel something yanking at the back of your like something's grabbing the back of your collar of your like your shirt, and you're like dragged up into the air.
Can I look behind me?
You can't. You're kind of facing down right now. You're getting like swung around. You're gonna go ahead and get dragged up, and not too like it kind of drags you up, and you've dropped about 10 feet onto the top of this building over here. Would you go ahead and make me an acrobatics check?
Yeah, and also, can we get some music going,
Yeah,
my friend?
Sure.
Acrobatics. I
I
like it, Zammy. Thank you. Never mind, Jack. We don't need any music. We have Zammy.
Pow tow, pow tow, pow tow. Well.
Let me see.
I love it, Zammy. That's awesome.
Ooh.
If I want to take an injury, I want to expend a destiny point.
You would take interest. You want to spend. It's gonna be a level 3.
So yeah, I'll spend one.
Specialized. So as you're like dropped face down, so you spend one. So instead of like face planting into the top of this building, instead you go ahead and you tuck and roll at the last second, and you kind of like you tuck and roll, but you kind of like spill out onto the ground on your ass. But you avoided an injury, and you look up to the sky above you, and they're kind of like hovering in the moonlight. You see a young man in these kind of black robes.
Oh,
And
fuck.
you can see you can't really make out the face, but he's holding this gigantic sword spear.
So the Spear of Destiny.
And he's gonna go ahead and slowly descend to the ground.
We should get some music going. I don't hear anything.
Well, here, I'll find something.
What is now?
What's something sufficiently
What
Eerie.
genre is
eerie
that,
music.
Zammy?
I got it.
Is it
Dubstep.
is it jazz?
Ooh, nice.
No,
You like
no.
jazz?
You like jazz?
I can do some jazz
Like
real quick.
alternative dubstep or something. There you go.
Here, I got something. Is it? I have to remember how to use fucking the YouTube music. Oh, I think it's stop play.
Yeah. I think we should file a petition to sue Discord for destroying GroovyBot.
Here. They took our boy from us.
I'm out of music material. I got nothing else.
I got something. Hold on. It's just I'm having
You
to
got jazz.
remember.
It's just screeching noises because it's the end of the record.
Okay, let's see if
Oh, it's never mind.
Ooh, I like it.
What was that?
Let me turn it down a little bit. Guys, serious mode. Hold on. Stop. This is serious.
Luna, stop.
Uhtred, ahead of you, this figure touches down on the ground, and he's gonna go ahead and turn his back to you for a second. And you hear a familiar voice. You recognize it as Bioka's voice,
Oh my
your
god.
friend. And he goes, I saw you die. And he's gonna kind of step this way, looking up at the moon. What do you do?
What have you gotten yourself into?
I saw both of you die. And he turns back to you, and he's gonna go ahead and pull down his hood. You can see it is Bioka, your friend. You can see a slash across his face, a fresh wound. It's still kind of trickling blood down his face, and he's kind of just like this spear is it's massive. Like, and for what it's made, it looks like it's made out of metal. He shouldn't be able to like hold it as easily as he does, but he's holding it with one arm, kind of just like casually behind his like at his side. And he goes, "Was it always a lie, Uhtred?"
Was what a lie.
He's gonna step forward. You were never one of us.
I didn't know.
Lies, Uhtred. And he's gonna turn back. I looked up to you, Uhtred. I believed what you said, that we weren't inferior, that it was the world that was bent and corrupt. He's gonna kind of like shudder. Can you go and make me a perception check?
Ooh. It's -2 to my dice is a pain. God.
Okay.
0.
You don't quite notice anything. You're on atop of the building. You can feel the wind picking up around you, kind of blowing over the rooftops. But that's about it. And you hear Bioka continue. When the Inquisition, when they put you on that boat to Redwall, Binna and I, we were lost. And he's gonna whip back around and look at you. But I was strong, like you. I did what I had to, like you said. And you can see as his eyes kind of dart irrationally around. Is that all you have to say? He's gonna step forward.
What is there to say? I was a different person. I didn't know. Do you really think that if they had known or I had known, I would have really actually gotten sent away? That I
I
would
don't
have
know,
lived there?
Uhtred. You seem to be great friends with the Emperor there. I saw you on stage with him. And he's gonna step forward another step.
You have no idea what went on there.
Oh, I don't. Why? Because I'm just a mudblood, Uhtred? You know,
No.
I found a purpose for us. Me and Finna, when you left, we had nobody. I found us a chance to change the world.
You act like I wanted to leave. That I had a choice.
Maybe you did. It seems that you've lied about everything. And you could see as he's kind of shaking, and as he's kind of walking towards you, he's dragging the spear point along the ground. And this is like a sheet tile.
Remind me of the Masked Man.
Yeah, this is like a sheet tile. This is like a kind of a stone, like the stone slated roof. And this blade, when it's sliding across, you can see like it's making these like metallic sparks as it's slicing through these little shingles. And you can see them sliding off the building and kind of bouncing off the street below, like reverberating through the streets. And you can see as the wind is kind of intensifying around. I'm
gonna look at him and cut him off, whatever he's about to say.
Okay, what are you gonna say?
I'm gonna look at him and go, you say you found a purpose. After everything we did, we never killed anyone. How can you justify what you did? Yeah, there's messed up shit in this world.
He is going to fucking cackle. And he goes, oh, we killed nobody, but we only, slashed their eyes out, Uhtred, and stole everything they owned?
It's not saying it's good,
it
but we didn't kill anyone.
It wasn't wrong, though. We needed it. We did what we had to do, like I'm doing now. And he's going to take another step forward and point the spear at you.
I'm gonna unsheath my daggers since that's all I have, and I'm gonna put them on the ground and go, do what you need to do. I'm gonna drop them.
I need to make this world a better place. I thought you were gonna be a part of that when I found you in Redwall. We went to that tavern to look for you, to show you the righteousness of our cause, Uhtred, but you weren't there. Why weren't you there? And you can see as he kind of like cups his head with one of his hands.
You mean why I wasn't there? because I had something. I had a duty to protect someone.
Lies! Then he's gonna go ahead and slash at the ground, and as he does, like he chunks off a
Then
part
I'm
of this
gonna-
building. He's not at you. It's like an angry slash at the ground, and you can see as this thing slashes through the fucking ground.
Then I'm gonna point at him and go. And while I was doing that, the people that you came here with, the cult of Amon, took innocent children and jabbed spikes into their head. How do you call that justice? What have they done to you?
Make me a persuasion check. This will be
Okay.
a level.
I don't have any. I'm pretty sure I don't have any persuasion.
This
but
will
I'll
be
try.
a level 4. This is a difficult task.
Well, is this considered a physical one? No, this is intelligence. So I don't actually take
Those negative dice apply to everything, even intelligence stuff.
well.
Because like,
Okay, hold on. I need to. Okay, ignore this. I can only roll one then.
oh, you're okay. Don't even roll then, Jake, because you can't get it.
One. Haha.
You can't get it. He kind of like looks at you as he kind of like chuckles to himself. You're kind of unnerved. His eyes are like very like they're. It's almost like he's trying to open his eyes too wide. It's freakish as you can see like the veins around the sides of his eyes. And
I'm gonna actually take a step forward, and I'm gonna go. Come on, Bianca. If you're doing what needs to be done, and you're so strong, just fucking kill me already. Do it.
You protected those children, but they're them, Uhtred. They're angelkin, like you said. We hate them.
Do it. I'm apparently what you hate. Then do it.
He's gonna go ahead and tip the point of the spear to the center of your chest. And you can see as his eyes kind of dart from your face, and in a second, you see as this kind of twitchy, kind of strangeness kind of fades for a second, and his face kind of relaxes, and you kind of see your friend, Bioka, like you recognized your friend, and you can see as his eyes are kind of like, mournful, and he goes, I loved you like a brother. No, but a lie is a lie. We will fix it. We will burn it. Burn this world. Make something better. I'll save us all. I promised Finn we would. And you can see as he kind of like lowers his tip and he's kind of rambling to himself. It has to burn, Uhtred. All of it. It was never supposed to exist. Amon knew that. My eyes are clear. And he's gonna kind of like turn, kind of stumble backwards, and he goes, "To kill you, you're kind, you're a cancer." And he's gonna like struggle, and as he like puts his hand to his head, shaking, he's gonna stumble, and he's gonna look at you, and he goes, Don't try to find me. If you do, I'll kill you. I'll kill all of you." And he's gonna like stumble back onto a knee and like kind of fall on a knee to the ground. And as he does, you can see as he's gonna like pick the spear up, put its tip, like the base of it, on the ground. And as he does, he's going to Superman jump up off of it and launch into the sky. And this blast of wind comes behind you as it propels him up into the air.
Before I get knocked off this, as he was kneeling, I wanted to say I was picking my daggers back up.
So as like he was like going crazy, you were like backing up, grabbing your daggers. Okay.
Yep.
So you kind of back up. You're like backpedaling, and you reach down to grab your daggers, maybe for an attack. You don't know, just preparing yourself.
Yeah.
And you see as he's launched up into the air. This wind like blasts you from behind. Go ahead and make me another acrobatics check.
Woo! A lot of acrobatics checks for your boy.
So it's
what do I need to pass?
It is a level 3.
Okay, I'll use another destiny point.
So, as he shoots off into the night sky and you lose him up in the darkness, this blast of wind that propels him forward, you're like swept. Oh no, whoa, not that way. Uh-oh.
Oh, oops. Okay.
You're swept off your feet as you're launched this way. You begin to tumble on the ground, as like this wind drives you and tosses you up in the air across it. You are able at the last second, you like hit over here, and you basically do like a controlled fall like you did just moments ago, and you're able to like tumble roll, and you're like you begin to like roll out, and you come to like the very edge of this building, and you're barely able to hang on as one of your hands grabs one like a slot in one of these shingles, and you're just able to grab on as you look down at like the 25-foot fall below you. And you're barely clasping on, and you wrench yourself back up, like breathing heavy and terrified because you almost just fell.
Yes. Death. Instant. I'm gonna stand back up. If I can.
I gotcha.
I don't know how to make my character stand up. There we go. And I guess I'm gonna kind of like look at the direction that like I think you went, and just kind of shake my head and go, what the fuck? And just kind of sheath my daggers. I don't know. I just like, I really don't know what more you'd say in that moment. And look for a way off this rooftop.
Okay. Where do you want to go? You can climb up these shingles over here. It's up to you. There's also like you can. It's hard for you to see Uhtred because you don't have night vision at all. So It is pretty dark for you. You don't have a torch or a lantern or anything on you, do you?
Nope.
Okay.
Blown up. It was in the tavern.
So, just where would you like to go? Because like there are a couple ways to get down from here, but it's up to you.
I'm kind of deciding. I want to try to like climb up this way, see if maybe I can get on the balcony and enter the house.
Sure. You can see below you is only about like a 7-foot drop onto this balcony. It doesn't really. It just seems to have access to a small window by it. The window does not appear to be open right now.
Okay. Then I guess I shall keep walking this way to kind of this balcony right here.
So as
I fell, sorry.
So as you're kind of sliding up on these rafters here, would you please go make me I want you to make me another acrobatics check. Because these are like very slanted rooftops. And this will be a level 3.
God. Okay. Last destiny point.
So as you kind of begin to slip down this and slide down, you're able to stop yourself from going over the ledge, and instead you're able to do your last tumble roll, and you end up on this balcony with this open doorway here.
Can I enter said doorway?
Sure. You enter inside. You see what appears to be kind of like, I guess I never thought you were going to go in here, but you see what appears to just be like a residence, a very wealthy residence inside. You can see a couple candles lit, but you don't see anybody around.
Okay, I'm gonna
say you do see what appears to be like a stairway downstairs.
I'm gonna go towards that stairway.
You head on down. Go ahead. Are you trying to be stealthy about this, or are you just walking?
I'm just walking. I don't really give a shit right now.
So as you walk down the stairs, like at the base of the stair, you're coming up the stairs, and there's appears to be a servant holding like a big serving tray with like cheeses, meats, other like fine little like garnishes and stuff. As he's walking up the stairs, and he just like stops for a second. He looks at you and he goes, and he's like this really old, like super duper old. And like he's got a hunchback, and he's kind of just shaking as he's holding this. He goes, "What?
I'm just gonna go,
Master Reynolds? You're
pardon me, sir.
Oh, I'm sorry, sir." And he's gonna go ahead and like, "I'll get out of the way," as he slowly starts to like walk down the stairs.
Just take that back up to my room.
Okay. And he turns back around and begins walking back up the stairs, but you're blocking him.
I'm moving. I'm like pushed up against the wall so he can like walk. You know, like how some people try to move past each other in the hallway.
Yeah, he's gonna like just like stumble past you and go, "You have a nice night, Master Reynolds."
You too. And I'm just gonna walk and try to find my exit. Like God, thank God that dude was senile.
You walk downstairs and you kind of end up when what appears to be the what you think is like the butler's quarters, where they kind of like prepare foods, dishes, and stuff. Not necessarily it's not a place for the royalty of the house, but it's for like just the servants and the maids. You're pretty easily able to see a door that leads out into the street.
Go to that door.
Okay. There you are. You're out.
Now I'm gonna try to make my way back to the freaking Weeping Anvil.
Sure. So you're able to make it pretty easily with no disturbances, and then we will swap back over to the anvil. Okay, let me draw everybody over here. Okay, so the rest of you guys, I believe, are still at the anvil. Have you guys entered inside yet, or are we gonna? We'll say we're gonna pick up right where we left off. Uhtred, at this point, I'm gonna say you're gonna have been walking this time, and
yeah, just kind of made it my way over here.
Actually, because what I think happened is
So-
you left right as
Bef-
they found Helena, so I think this is right.
Yeah, I left a little earlier.
So
Yeah.
you're arriving, and so I believe Kilroy. I'm gonna say Kilroy and Vex went inside.
I think it was like Finacrio or somebody was looking for like a wagon or something, right? To like gather things and be off. I'm assuming that's what the wagon in the fenced area is, right?
Yes. So you guys, there is a wagon that Kilroy has, and he has an iron bread. And so the iron bread looks like, for the people at home, an iron bread it's made out of ironwood, which is this type of wood that comes from the ironwood forest that is to your guys' east.
Question: do iron bread need to eat?
No, it's a magical thing, but you do see
Nice.
in the tangled knots of like woven wood inside of it, you can see what appears to be like this dark bluish kind of like almost glass. And usually when they're
I think we saw them like our very first session, right?
yeah.
In like the harbor or whatever.
Yeah. They're a type of spell, so they're spellcrafted. And they like when they're on, they kind of have this faint like hum from inside them.
Our iron bread, do they have emotions or thoughts, or do they just
They
like,
are constructs.
Just, like, drones in a way?
They are constructs. Okay. They are basically like if you turn them on, they do have some semblance of direction, like they're basically designed to mimic a horse. Now they don't have a mind, like it's literally like there's spellcraft, and you guys don't know a whole lot about spellcraft, but usually what you've seen is like these very complicated like runes and diagrams, and usually it's on the internals of these kind of of these kind of constructs, and it's like programming for this thing to like behave a certain way. So while it's behaving like a horse, it actually has no mind. It's just like it's behaving like a horse.
It's an autonomous driving horse.
It's an autonomous driving horse. So you can do
twist.
a lot of the same thing, and like it will even pretend to like eat grass and stuff, but like it doesn't have a mouth. But it'll like
Plot twist. Jack's world has self-driving horses before ours does.
Tesla horses. Okay. You guys, I think, just walked away from Helena's grave. I'm gonna say you guys see Uhtred coming down the road back towards you guys, as I'm assuming
very exhausted and disheveled.
You see, as you approach Uhtred, you see Sirius, Finacrio, and Karma. You see Sirius looks like he's just seen a ghost.
Sirius, what happened? You look like you've seen, a ghost.
Your evil
His
rocks.
eyes are kind of wide, and he's kind of gritting his teeth, and he's like, it's
Yes, your
Helena's
evil
grave.
rocks.
It's dug up, and there's an angelkin next to it.
It's just gonna kind of like, all right, stop joking. Like, what are you saying? Like,
Sirius doesn't look like he's joking. Like he's a little bit out
then
of it.
you see kind of
And
like,
he's just gonna kind of walk past you and start going inside.
and Utra's just kind of like, Karma, what did you say about the rocks?
Yes, your evil rocks. They are messed with, and there was dead person beside. I told Sirius that I believed that it was sacrifice, but Finacrio says that they put up fight.
You mean a sacrifice as in, like, what? Well,
Festival of
Hooker twins did?
sacrifice.
There's an angelkin near the grave, dead.
We buried them.
Hey, real quick, Finacrio, where on your person do you have the amulet of Amon like on your person? Like I remember you
I
grabbed it,
do.
but where is it
I do, yeah.
specifically?
I put it in my satchel.
Okay, so it's not exposed.
No.
You put it in your satchel with the cursed frog.
Yes, along with the angel spike I took.
Yeah.
So you're saying the sacrifice happened here with
Yes, it
whatever was
happened.
under those rocks.
Yes, as you said, I believe they came for the rocks.
What
We need
was under those rocks?
Well, Karma, I hate to break it to you, it's not the rocks that were evil, it's what was underneath that was evil.
There was nothing underneath, Uhtred. You are very funny.
That was a grave for someone.
We
that-
buried them, yes. They are buried now.
No, there was someone there before that. That 2 years ago killed a lot of people here. And
You told them about. Well, actually, but Karma was never there when you guys had the
she
discussion.
wasn't. And Finacrio, you were there, and Dipper was. 2 years ago, someone named Helena killed a lot of people for no reason. And now, granted, not all of them might have been good people, but they didn't deserve to die. And when it came down to it, I ended it. And now you're telling me that that person is now alive.
I do not know why you did not burn the body. That's what my mom always say.
A bunch of people carrying and Finacrio does dig in his bag and pulls out the amulet of Amon. A bunch of people carrying the mark of Amon, like 10 people, came
Run
and
up.
took.
Sorry, go ahead.
Oh no, you can do it.
I was gonna kind of run up to Finacrio and like put my hand over the amulet and be like, "Do not show this, and do not call it by its name. We don't want to get confused with the people that carry this."
Sorry about that, and he puts it back in his bag.
No, but keep it. It's something we need eventually. We need to get inside. It's not safe out here. It's like Usher's kind of going to stand here and wait for everyone to like.
Dipper's gonna kind of nod
File
his
behind.
head, and he's gonna like look over, and Dipper just seems exhausted and completely out of it, and he's just gonna, because I think he still has his arm in a bandage, and he's just gonna sigh, and he's gonna walk inside, and he's gonna like look around, like kind of like he's kind of freaked out by this whole thing, like this is weird, and he's gonna walk inside to the Weeping Anvil.
Karma's gonna lean over to Dipper and be like, "These people, they do not know nothing. My mom always say burn the bodies. Why did they not burn the body?"
I don't know, Karma. I just I'm so tired, and he's gonna kind of like his, because I think he's still in like his animal mode, and his ears are just gonna kind of droop, and he's gonna like let out the big like
Are we all
Anakin
inside
sigh.
now?
Yeah. Oh, I can drag everybody inside if you want.
Okay, I was just confused. I didn't know if we all went inside.
Let me
Get out of the way.
let me get everybody in here.
Here.
So I think Nat went in here with Vex stuff. So Vex, I'm gonna say Kilroy is like frantically running around, like packing things up. Vex is just sitting on a box here, and she's just like just looking like off into the distance, like not saying anything. I'm gonna say, oh, what oh, I just teleported her. Nice.
Where's Vex at?
She got teleported 1 second.
Because that's probably I'll probably walk up to Vex and try to speak to her.
Vex, I'll say she's sitting on this chest right here.
I want to kind of walk up to Vex and like kneel down to like where my eyes are like with her eyes, and just kind of like say, "Vex, are you okay?"
She's gonna kind of like snap back for a second, go. And she's gonna like scratch the back of her neck like really roughly, and she's like hands. She brings her hands back and like her hands are like shaking, as she's like looking at herself.
I want to kind of grab her hand to
Can
stop
you
it
go
from
ahead
shaking.
and make me a survival check?
Yeah. Easy. I have
So this
no
will be,
survival.
This will be a level 2. This is an uncommon.
Sweet. Let's get this one dice going here, boys. Nice.
Nice. No,
Hey.
something's kind of off with her, but you can't.
Well, yeah,
kinda put
she's
yourself
got post-traumatic stress disorder.
Well, Uhtred doesn't know that. Or
Well,
Uhtred,
would he
Uhtred
not
knows,
have crazy experience with it since we
Uhtred-
all have had it?
Uhtred knows something is wrong with her, and he knows her mom like just died, and there was a terrorist attack.
Well, could Uhtred say that maybe it should be a level 1 since he's been through a similar thing?
I think that's
just,
very
you know.
fair. So you kind of recognize that she is like in shock.
I'm gonna kind of ask Kilroy, like, hey, do you still got some of those moving blankets around?
Kilroy was upstairs, like you can just see Kilroy's like frantically running around, like packaging like these bags up and like dragging them towards the middle here, and he goes, "What?
Do you have any of those moving blankets around
They're in that
still?
bag," and he points to one of the bags on the ground that he's been packing, and he's gonna scurry off again.
I'm gonna grab one and like wrap Vex in it, and then like grab her hand to stop it from shaking, and just go, "It's gonna be okay. We're gonna get out of here, and it's gonna be fine." I'm gonna kind of like try to take Sirius aside after that, after whatever she says.
She kind of just like she lets you take her hand, but she just seems like empty right now, and she's just staring off. And she's gonna actually she's gonna turn to you, Uhtred, and say, why did this happen, Uhtred?"
I'm gonna kind of look at her and go, "There's some people here that in this world that want nothing but to cause others harm and pain." And kind of just look at her and go, "But you'll make it through. We all will."
She looks at her hands. She goes, "I just don't know how I did make it through."
And I'm gonna kind of turn to Sirius and kind of like take him aside to like where Vex can't hear us.
I guess
You can go.
Sirius is like packing sort of frantically, and like he's also like in his hurried state, kind of like knocking over a few things, and it seems a little bit unusual for him. So he seems a little riled up as well. But seeing that Uhtred wants to talk, he kind of nods and he heads over.
He's gonna kind of look at Sirius and look back at Vex and maybe in kind of hushed tone so she can't really hear, and go, maybe it's not the best that we tell her that Helena is back.
Sirius kind of nods.
I'm then at that. I guess I'm just gonna go like talk to Kilroy and see like what I can help pack up on the cart.
Okay. So that's what you're doing. Back to Finacro for a second. So Finacro, you're standing there, and Nat, who's kind of like, just kind of standing there, like looking like complete like fish out of water here. She's gonna kind of turn to you and go, Finacro,
Yeah.
She's gonna look around. I don't know what's happening. And real quick, who's the closest to the door? Finacro, can you make me a perception check?
Oh, I would love to make perception check.
I'm not gonna
Oh,
tell
God.
you the level. I'm not gonna tell you the level.
Oh, you're
I don't like the sound of
Ooh,
this.
You're so kind. I'm really
Finacro.
good at perception, I'll tell you that.
Zammy, you just get absolutely like surprise murdered by Helena.
Okay, with a
Ooh, that's
2,
2.
you can hear footsteps outside in the long alleyway, like ahead of you. You don't like know who it is, but you just hear footsteps approaching. And it seems like one pair of footsteps. It's not like many.
Can I use my Minecraft to see if I can peer into the mind of whoever is out there? See if I can detect mine and identify who it is.
Sure. So how many dice do you roll?
I roll 4.
Okay, so that means you get, I believe, it should be more than 4, I think. So it should be 3. It should be 3 plus every point in strength, reflex, intelligence. So that takes you to 4, and then plus your actual Fellcraft vocation.
Oh, okay.
So
Then 5.
It should be 5. So for every 2 dice you roll, so for every 2 dice you roll, you get 5 feet, and I believe that is rounded up. Hold on, let me look at the PDF here.
I just pulled it up. It is 2d6 rounded up.
It's rounded up, so you should have 15 feet. I'm gonna say, because what you can do, kind of like the what's it called move. There's a move in it that it's your charge ability where you can like focus on one person or one thing and double the distance of whatever ability you're trying to use. So you can actually get up to 30 feet with it, but you can only like detect like in a small area. Go ahead and make me a Fellcraft roll. I will put that at. Let me see, because you might be too far away. Because you can do it. I'm gonna say kind of within 30 feet. But let me see. What's your distance here? I want this one. Boom. Oh wait, it has the wrong like unit of measurement, doesn't it? This might be unless you step out. Maybe this might be a little bit too far for you. Yeah, I think it's a little bit too far for you.
Okay.
Because basically, but within a 30 feet, I would have let you, like, if you want to move out there and like sneak up beside the cart here and get closer to where and then wait, you could do that.
Okay. Fnacker is going to think about doing that, but he decides not to.
You could also, the doors are right there. Yeah, you could just close the doors.
Yeah. He closes the doors, and he looks back towards Nat. None of us knows what is happening right now. We're all a bit overwhelmed by everything, but that's okay. Another question with my polycraft. Is there any way I can use the healing factor on someone else?
No, you cannot. It's only so polycraft is it's only ever going to be a self buff. You can never heal anybody else. You could who are you trying to heal?
Uhtred.
That is true. Uhtred can kind of do some stuff himself, but I don't know if Jake looked at his sheet.
I did, but I don't know how to do it yet, to be honest.
True. That's fair.
So I was just not trying to metagame.
No, that's good. Funakuro, as you're kind of like standing there thinking as you close the door, she's gonna kind of, Nat's gonna kind of get close to you without you realizing it. She's gonna like grab your hand like gently, and as she does, Funakuro, and this is you get a powerful feeling, like you can feel like it travel up your arm where she touches you, you feel her panic. Like when you touch her, you can feel what she's feeling, and it's like panic and fear right now. And it kind of like it actually like kind of affects you, because like, what is your overall demeanor right now? Internally, how
He's
is
trying.
Funakrio feeling?
He's a little bit panicked.
Okay.
But
This
he's more so
would,
worried about it.
since you've never experienced before, this kind of like affects your own mental state, and you feel your heart rate kind of like increase and like start to beat harder, as like her like emotions are rubbing off on you.
We lost the YouTube bot.
Oh, did we?
Yeah, YouTube bot went bye-bye.
No, YouTube bot. Here, I'll
Trying to sabotage, ruining my immersion.
Nat, okay, you know what, let's both take a breath. We both know how to help Uhtred. We can probably find some supplies around here, and he doesn't look that good. Let's just focus on that, okay? One step at a time.
She's gonna kind of like pull you aside over here if you'll let her. Well, do you go with her, or?
Yeah.
She's gonna kind of hold on, let me get the music going back up. I'm sorry, dude. It's gonna take a second. Dude, the untrustworthy bots, man.
Groovy was the true
Groovy was
unsung
the Chad.
hero. He was a true unsung hero of our game.
I know.
That is probably the death that hurt the most.
Indeed. Let me see if I can find this.
You know, there's a play called Dog Sees God, where I believe Snoopy from Charlie Brown, he dies of AIDS, and I'm pretty sure like every Charlie Brown character in that version of the play is incredibly depressed. I think one of them is in a mental institution.
I want to see this play.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Thanks, Sammy. Anyways, you guys. Great Zammy fact. She kind of pulls you over here, and she kind of like leans into you and she goes, "Funakrio, I think we should find the guards and just leave. I know these are your friends, but I don't know if we're safe here."
We're not safe. We're not any more safe out there.
Can I see if I can
These
hear
people-
this?
Where are you?
I'm with Dipper.
Now, where did I put you guys? Go ahead and make me a perception check. Because they're kind of
Okay.
in hushed tones. I will set this at a level 3. This is specialized. Because I'm assuming you don't want to like look. You don't want to just like walk up and like. You want to like just kind of listen in, right?
Yeah.
Level 3.
You said perception.
Actually, we'll set this will be a
level
level 2. I mean, you guys are in a closed, confined space, and there isn't anything else loud going on, so it'll only be a level 2.
3. And reflex counts for perception,
Yes.
right? Okay. 4d6. 50% chance. I fail.
Nice. You do fail. You try to kind of listen in, but they're just a little bit too quiet for you. What were you saying, Funakrio?
It's not any more safe out there, and I've been with. What are your guys' names? With Karma and Dipper for almost 2 years, and they've always kept me safe. So later, when it's safer, when we get more of a grasp on the situation, I think we could find our guards, because we both know they're much more equipped to defend us than we are.
She's gonna kind of
really
put her.
scared.
She's gonna put her hand on yours and go. And like as she does, you kind of feel like the emotion she's feeling is now resolved, and it kind of makes you calm. And she goes, "Nakuro, I know they're your friends, but I have a duty here. And she kind of like looks back and forth. I know they're important to you, but these things aren't good right now, Funakrio." And she, as she kind of like nods over her shoulder, is in the middle of it. Did you see at the festival? She died, Funakrio. She's not Angelkin. There's something wrong about her.
Nat, you know what? Let's go up. Hi, Kilroy. Is there a private place that Nat and I can talk?
Kilroy is fucking like huffing and puffing as he's like dragging
I
out.
was helping Kilroy.
Yeah,
I was
so
helping Kilroy.
I'm gonna say in the
Kilroy
meantime,
too.
you guys have been fucking like directed by Kilroy, and you all right now are like packing up like blankets, supplies, like lantern oil, anything you would need on the road. Bags, oatmeal. He went upstairs and was packing up a bunch of his personal belongings. And as you guys kind of look through, for those of you that haven't been here in a while, the anvil is actually like it has become a much more organized. You can see all of these weird kind of contraptions around. Uhtred and Karma, you guys would recognize some of the machines that he showed you guys when you guys came here that one time. That was off screen. Nobody would have known about this, but we actually did a little thing where they went to go do something at Kilroy's shop. But you guys see that that device you use to test your blood purity. But you can see all these like diagrams and stuff on the table. Killer didn't seem to care about any of that. He's grabbing ropes. He's grabbing like a first aid kit. But he's not like he's very focused, and he's gonna get you two to help him as you guys are kind of taking all of these materials outside. Kilroy, who's huffing and puffing, goes, "Sure, you can use my office upstairs." As he kind of like points up the steps.
But does Kilroy still have the armor on?
Yeah. So Kilroy right now, and as he's like trucking around, actually I'll say when he got here, he would have kind of like set it on a table. Actually, I'm gonna say Uhtred, when you kind of walked up to him, he kind of stops for a second. And like right now, Uhtred is wearing like this like super like kind of like promiscuous like clothing that's showing a lot of skin, and on top of it, he's wearing armor. And then he has like this little cloak on that he threw to the ground, and he's gonna kind of look at. Did you guys say anything?
Well, I'm like, or I look at Kilroy, I'll be like, Kilroy, what are you wearing?
What?
Sirius is taken aback. He's like, I've seen this like some noble clothing here.
Don't look!
Yes,
Kilroy like
don't
covers
talk
himself.
to me about his outfit. We are matching.
Kilroy like blushes, like his face is like completely red, and he's like, I am a little cold. And he's gonna go ahead and like, come over to the table here, and he's gonna look at Uhtred and Sirius, and he's gonna go, help me get this off. As he like
I'm
points
gonna
to the
help him
armor.
take the armor off.
Okay, so he's gonna unstrap the breastplate, and he's gonna unstrap the it's like arm protection, so it's like gauntlets and like up your arm. And you can see as like it's kind of like torn part of the clothing underneath, because this is like war armor. It's not meant to be worn on top of like your skin and like light cloth.
It's meant to have a cloth.
Well, gambeson
a thick gambeson. Yeah.
And Kilroy is gonna go ahead and kind of set it on the table there and go, we found this in the crypta. And as he's kind of setting this down, Nat and Finocchio, we'll deal with you guys first. He kind of points you up the steps. He showed you where to go. Nat's gonna kind of quickly hurry upstairs and walk over here towards. Oh, this is like you should know this spot, Zammy.
Oh, what do you
This is where
mean?
you-
This is completely new territory.
This is where you died. I believe it's this door here. Actually, we'll go.
I get assassinated right now.
That would be pretty great.
Little gravestone.
Round 2. Okay. You want to bring your... Here, I'll get you in here, Sammy. I got you.
Oh,
Okay. I'm gonna disable your torch for aesthetic purposes. But you guys kind of wander upstairs and close the door behind you. And Nat kind of looks around and kind of breathes a sigh of relief, and she goes, "Finocchio, that girl, the Red Guard, that's impossible." As she kind of looks at you.
I did. They seem to be unable. They just don't want to tell us something. Karma and Dipper and I were on the same page, but they seem to have had something about 2 years ago that they just seem to keep hiding from us.
She's gonna kind of look and she goes, "Huh. Finocchio, I we, as a people, we need to know what's going on here. That girl, there's something more important going on here. She's gonna kind
Nat,
of
have
take a
you been
seat
hearing
at
a
the table.
voice?
Voice? What voice?
Just like a, any, Finocchio takes off the piece of fabric that's been covering his wrist, to reveal a very bright shade of purple.
She is
on his
going to
body.
fucking jump to her feet. And she's gonna, like, look terrified.
Nat, I don't know what to do.
And she's gonna, like, look and she goes, stay away from me. And she's gonna go ahead and, like, pull out her little short, tiny-ass knife and, like, hold it in her hand, shivering and pointing it at you. Stay away.
No, Nat,
And Finocchio, in the back of your head, you hear this voice go. And it sounds like multiple voices, most of them feminine, speaking at once. And they all go, she is weak. Consume her. And your vision, like, blurs for a second.
And as this happens, Finocchio kind of clenches everything, and his nails start to actually dig in to his skin as he just starts silently kind of screaming a bit.
She is
Not
going
too
to
loud.
run towards the door here, terrified out of her mind, and she's gonna, like, hurriedly, like, try to open the latch, and she's gonna fling the door open and, like, back out of the room, and you hear as she, like, runs off down the steps.
I'm gonna try to chase Nat, screaming, Nat, you know I wouldn't hurt you.
And she's gonna run. Do you wanna, like, let's do a chase here real quick. Make me an athletics check. I will roll for her.
Sitting there tapping on this armor. This is some quality armor.
She's not that fast. Neither are you.
The chase of the slow.
You're faster than she is. You are able to catch up to her. What would you like to do? So she kind of bolts around this corner here. You're able to get up right behind her. Do you want to, like, grab her arm or something?
Yes, I want to grab her arm, but the wrist where she's holding the dagger, so she wouldn't, and try to take control of it so she wouldn't be able to stab me.
Okay. So you grab her hand and kind of, like, toss, like, do you want to, like, grab her hand and, like, toss the dagger out of her hand?
Yes.
She's gonna go ahead. She's gonna go ahead and like, you're able to kind of grab, and she doesn't really seem to be fighting you as you, like, grab her arm and, like, rip the dagger out of her hand. She's gonna back up with her hands up, and she goes, "No, I don't wanna." And she's gonna, like, look at you, and she's just, like, terrified. You can see, like, you can actually feel with your Minecraft, you can feel the abject terror. And she's like, just let me go, Finocchio. I won't tell anyone.
I'm going to try to Minecraft her head to try to make her calm down.
Okay.
A whole lot.
Okay. Go ahead and make me a Minecraft roll. This will be versus her Minecraft, which, what does she have? So this is actually just against her defense. Let me roll hers. So I believe she is, like, not that powerful. I think she gets a 5 too, actually. Hold on, let me look at her. Because she would have an intelligence and she would have a mind. Yeah, so she gets a 5 too. And remember, you can burn destiny points if you want. 1, 2, 3, 4,
golly
5.
gee whiz.
So she gets a 5.
I get a 3.
Okay. She is able to defend her mind. As your eyes, unless you wanted to do anything, but I don't think you could burn all of your destiny points.
Oh, I'm good. I'm good. A thing with Kiki's, instead of their eyes turning a very bright green, you can kind of hear a buzzing like a cricket every time, like an intense cricket noise, like a zzz every time they try to use Minecraft, and so that's what happens. You can see him try to gaze into Nat's eyes as an intense zzz goes on, and I guess the people downstairs as well can faintly hear it as well.
Mm-hmm. So she is gonna go ahead with her level 2 injury. she's actually going to confuse you. So she is going to do what is effectually a stagger in combat and like disorientate you. And as she does that, so you try to like breach in, like, and you don't even really like, you're just trying to be like calm her. And you don't even like necessarily realize you're doing it. It's just an instinct thing that you've never really had before. And as you do, she reacts violently to your intrusion, and you feel as your head swims and you like stagger back and you fall up against this bookcase. Your sense of balance completely gone as you like see like you feel this like this rush of all these crazy emotions like disorientating you. And she's gonna back up. She's gonna slam this door. And she's gonna go ahead and bolt downstairs.
Fanaka is going to try to fumble with the handle, trying to get it open, but he seems to be struggling a lot with it. And while he's doing, he even falls backwards, and he's now freaking out.
You hear in your head the voice go, "Good, get her, consume her."
Stop it! You and Fanaka bursts open the door, and he tries to run down, chasing after that.
So you guys downstairs, you guys would have heard this altercation upstairs. You would have heard screaming as you guys kind of looked up. You guys would have seen like you heard this weird like flash of light in this like weird kind. Actually, I'm gonna say, Zammy, the buzzing is you only hear it in the person that's trying to be affected. How about that? So like they hear it in their head.
Yeah.
But you guys see this almost like this like weird green flash of light from upstairs. It's very gentle. You guys wouldn't notice at first, but you guys would have heard the screaming and looked up, and you see her as she runs out and slams the door behind her. Well, you would have seen Finocchio, like she had a knife and Finocchio like swatted out of her hand, and then they glowed green, and then she slammed the door on him, and she's gonna run down here, and like Kilroy just like looks
My
like
dagger's drawn because I don't have my sword. Sad face.
she is running, and she's gonna like look at all of you like terrified of you, and she's gonna go, you're all monsters. And she like looks at Vex and she shudders backwards, and she's going to run back this way, and she's gonna push past Kilroy, and you hear as this other door opens up,
Finocchio is going to scream, "Stop, Nat!" as he tries to chase her down.
She's gonna run outside, and she's going to run out into the night.
I'm not going to chase after her. I don't know her.
Yeah, Sirius is just kind of is next to Vex with his hand on his sword because he's like, what the hell just happened?
Finocchio, are you going to try to pursue her into the night?
Yes.
Okay.
Oof.
I will go with Finocchio.
Okay.
We'll say that I had a conversation with Dipper and I told him to stay because he's hurt.
Okay. So why don't you come outside then as you kind of bolt outside. We're going to do another couple athletics checks here. So Finocchio, why don't you go ahead and make me an athletics check, and I will make her one too. And then Karma, to keep up, you'll also need to make an athletics check. Actually, this is too many dice for her. I'm only going to count the first 3. She gets a 2 versus Finocchio's 3. Okay. And Karma, you got a 2. So Karma, you're kind of lagging behind as they you don't quite see which road they go down to. So you have to like go down one path, realize they're not there, and double back. Finocchio, you are able to catch up to Nat as she's like running in the streets right now. I'm gonna say we'll do it over like here-ish. I'll drag you on over.
That's a lot of moving.
Okay. And so you like dash after her, you catch up right behind her, and she's gonna scream, "Stay away from me!"
Please not stop! And again, not Finocchio this time is just gonna try to tackle her.
Oh, nice. Okay, make me a combat roll. That's going to be an unarmed combat roll.
So that would be a 3 because plus
3.
my intelligence, but minus because
Yeah.
I don't have anything. Yeah.
If you're attacking her, she's gonna attack you back, and she's not gonna use tackle, she's gonna use her Minecraft. She is fucking terrified of you. She gets a 2 versus you, and
Can I butt mine thing up to a 2?
sure, but defender will win, just so you know. So like you guys will equal out. So like, well, though defender wins in the fact that like you guys equal out. Like you don't tackle her is what my point is.
Okay, yeah,
Oh wait,
yeah.
but I'm gonna say actually
say
before
that
you spend a
equal.
destiny point, if you're charging after her, you would technically have charge. So roll me another
Oh.
d6 before that.
Oh,
Okay, so you would have had to spend that destiny point then. I was trying to save you the destiny point. But as you run up, you go to tackle her. She begins to flash green, and like as you run up, she like realizes you're too close, and she puts out her hands to, like push you away. As you kind of like stumble to the ground for a second and regain yourself right next to her. She is like terrified. Her eyes are glowing green. She's like snarling and crying at the same time.
Please don't go.
She is just looking at you with these intense eyes, and she goes, "What do the voices say, Finocchio?"
It's like so many voices at once talking at the same time. I don't know who it was. I don't know what it is. I was hoping you could help, or I was hoping you could hear them too.
At this, I'm gonna say Karma, you kind of round the corner at this point, and you see them standing there. Finocchio is like his hands palms out. The Nat looks very defensive right now, as she's like keeping her hands in front of you. She looks like she's about to fight.
I'm gonna stay behind Sammy and try to look as unmenacing as possible.
She is gonna look at you, Finocchio, and she's gonna speak slowly, but with like terror in her voice, and she goes, "You're going to try to kill me. I know it.
No, I'm not.
No, Finocchio, you will." As she begins to back up. "Stay away from me. I don't want your protection. If it really is still you, then you'll.
I've had for years, please.
If it really is still you, Finocchio, you'll stay away."
And this kind of hits Finocchio in a way, and he kind of.
You hear the voice in the back of your head go, "Kill her now. Consume her."
Okay, Nat. And Finocchio begins to grab onto Karma real quick, kind of just like yanking her, kind of just squeezing her incredibly hard, and he's just kind of whispering, trying to tell his voice to shut the hell up. And
Finocchio, you're hurting me.
He doesn't stop, and he starts slowly walking back. Karma, get Nat out of here.
At this, Nat has already begun running. The second you turn your back, she's gone.
Yeeted.
Karma, I'm so scared. I don't know.
As you touch hey, Karma, what are you feeling right now? What's your emotions?
Right now, Karma doesn't understand anything that's going on. She's scared and she wants to go home.
Okay, Finocchio, as you touch Karma, your feelings of uncertainty and craziness are amplified as you feel hers as well.
Finocchio is going to look at Karma, and kind of connect on like a mental level, and he's going to say, speak, and he's talking to the voices.
They're quiet.
And he's hoping that Karma.
The voice.
Karma's gonna be like, speak what?
No, not you.
When Karma starts blushing, she goes, "Oh, Finocchio."
Finocchio begins to kind of lose all strength, and he falls onto the floor. And he's on his back, looking up into the sky, but his eyes are kind of darting everywhere as he's trying to kind of get his thoughts in order.
Karma
Karma,
just
I don't.
looks at him on the ground, bewildered.
I'm a monster, Karma. I'm a monster, and she begins to kind of shove his wrist in her face, and you can see just this bright purple splotch on it. Nothing else. And he's kind of just shaking and convulsing.
Karma looks at him, confused. She raises an eyebrow and goes, yes, we all are. That is very pretty color.
No, this is disgusting. I maybe should I think I should. There's something in my head. It could be one of those Kikimora, because that is what I dreamt about. And then is there, can you knock me out, or can you I don't trust myself. I need you to just take me out of the equation.
Finacrio, if I punch you, it will not mean what you think it will mean. I don't feel those feelings for you.
Oh, that's the greatest line.
I will do it out of friendship, but I will not do it out of love.
Do it.
Okay, yes. I want to punch him.
Okay, roll. So that would be for you. It's gonna. You have the bracers on, so you don't get the negative. It's gonna be 4 dice.
You kill
All right.
Finacrio. Haha.
And I am just trying to knock him out.
Okay.
Wow, you suck.
I do.
So you're gonna
It's
give
because
me
my
11.
heart's not in it.
So Finacrio, are you resisting this at all?
No.
So she's
Karma
gonna whip
makes
back.
kind of like a scrunched up face, and she's like, I do not have these feelings.
So you're punching him in the face.
Yeah.
Oh my god. So you go ahead and you wind up Karma and you throw the biggest haymaker you can manage, and she cracks you across the head, Finacrio. You take a level 2 injury as you spit blood out of your mouth, and your like eyes are swimming, and you like tremble and like slowly fall back on the ground, and you're unconscious.
Oh, I'm unconscious. Yay.
Yeah. Well, technically, that should make you go to -5 to go unconscious, but this is narratively cool. So.
You.
His head's gonna kind of bounce off the pavement.
Oh God.
I want to pick him up and carry him inside.
Okay. You drag Finacrio's kind of bloody corpse, not corpse, but body, and you're gonna drag him back over inside, I guess. Okay.
I can't. Oh, there we go. I was gonna say, my.
Are you trying to hide him as you drag him?
My bad.
Uh,
I was moving you. I was moving it for you, Skylar. My bad.
No, I'm moving myself.
My bad. Too many cooks in the kitchen.
Do we
You guys see as
do you guys trying to
Karma comes in? Like, you guys are just all standing there, like, watching this baffled as Karma, like, drags in Finacrio, who's unconscious, into, like, drag his body in. And she closes the door.
What happened?
I do not feel the feelings, but I did what I must as a good friend.
Why?
He asked.
Why did he ask?
Shit!
I
And
don't
Kilroy
know.
is like, look, we don't have time for this. We gotta go.
Are we almost? I'm gonna look at Kilroy and go. You gonna put the armor back on before we leave? Because I'm
Which
assuming
of you
we've had.
want it?
I mean, I'll take it if you're not. If you're just giving
Just
it away.
take it. We gotta go. We don't have much time.
Okay, I'm just gonna grab the armor, and then I'm assuming we've packed up a lot of the wagon at this point.
Yeah, so while that was all going on, I'm gonna say Kilroy, Sirius, Dipper, and like everybody else at the place was packing up. they were packing up the wagon. And at this, yeah, gotcha. You guys can all head out towards the. I'm gonna say like you guys were loading stuff into the cart, and Kilroy's
Yeah,
gonna,
that's what my plan was.
I guess like Finacria had closed the doors right after hearing something. So I guess in that period of confusion and calming down, I guess I would have gathered a bunch of things to carry. Noticed the doors closed. I was like, I wonder why this is closed.
Mhm.
Sirius kind of puts his stuff down on the side and opens the door.
Okay.
Just keeps moving with his things.
So now we are all on wagon.
Well, Finacrio's body is just laying there. Who's dragging him?
Well,
I'll
no,
drag
I
it.
was gonna
Yeah,
say
you
I'll
guys
load
just
him in.
leave me.
Okay.
I'll drag him with Karma.
I want to load him in the car.
Okay.
So Karma, make me, because like you're lifting a full body. Make me an athletics check. This will be a level 2. Because you're doing it just by
Oh.
yourself.
My rolls have been shit lately.
I mean, I offered to help, but you said no.
I want to do it. I want to carry my friend's limp body into the cart.
You're gonna kill me. You're gonna like bonk me into a knife.
Uhtred's knives are still out.
You get it.
I got it.
You got
I
it.
got it, Uhtred.
Yeah.
Goes into forehead.
So you drag him up and you kind of like load him up. You carry bodies like how your uncle taught you to. And you drag him up
Excellent.
onto the wagon.
I'm a good friend.
A bunch of hay back here, but that'll work. So they're gonna get on. Do you want to get up on your Karma?
Yeah, I'm gonna get up on here and I'm gonna smile at Dipper and be like, "Well, that was fun night. Anyways, time to leave. This place suck."
This city is the worst. Whoever like envisioned this city is stupid.
I guess as we're like driving out, I'm gonna like kind of look back and go like, so where should we head to?
We and as Kilroy gets like before he gets on the wagon, he's gonna walk up to the iron bread and he's gonna like reach inside underneath and like fiddle with something. And as he does, you see this like spark, almost this flash of like blue light as this iron bread kind of comes to life and it like looks around and it kind of like does its horse hoof thing with the ground. And it's gonna like look, and Kilroy's gonna make sure it's all like hooked up to the wagon, and he's gonna go, "Okay, we gotta go. Hopefully they
We
have
should go to my house because this place sucks.
Karma, I don't think going to your house is the best move right now.
What?
It is excellent move. I even have
Kilroy like
welcome
yells over all of you. Shut the fuck up! We don't have time for arguing. We'll go to one of the
It's
gates
not
and get
the
outside
city.
Redwall. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to swear.
I'm gonna like
Karma's
put my
just
hand on
blushing.
Kilroy. I'm gonna
Karma's
put my hand
blushing.
on Kilroy and be like, "It's okay. Just get us out of the city."
Vex looks fucking like just like out of it. So as you guys kind of make your way down the streets, Kilroy is pretty like he'll stop and wait for patrols to pass. And he's gonna kind of like wander you guys towards the edge of the city. When you guys approach the city gates, and we're gonna do the theater of the mind because I don't have that done yet. But you guys see what appears to be armed Inquisition guard members at the gate, and they seem to be checking people as they leave.
I'm gonna turn to the back and like, get those moving blankets out and cover Vex up and have her lay down.
Who's gonna do it?
I will help Vex.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm in the front of the cart, so it doesn't make sense I can do it.
Sirius
I'm a
will look at
female.
Uhtred.
I can touch Vex.
Yeah. Sirius will look to Uhtred, and he'll ask, so, do you happen to know any of the guardsmen that handle the city gates? Might help us get through.
I do, but I don't know the Inquisition.
Kilroy is like
Yeah.
quiet, and he's gonna look as like you guys are like in this long line of tons of travelers and stuff trying to flee the city, and Kilroy is gonna look to you all, and he can go, I can't go. They'll recognize me.
Oof.
Here, I'll take the reins. Sirius will
Sure.
kind of step up.
Kilroy, I have great idea. You and Vex go under all of our stuff and stay there silently, and we will pretend that you are not here.
Well,
It's what I did at home.
but if I
I pretended
leave,
like
they're
I
gonna.
was not there.
He's gonna like hushedly kind of look and go, if I leave, they're gonna look for me. As he like kind of gestures towards Inquisition guards. I left my necklace in the gutter. I'm not supposed to take it off, but when this all happened, Okay, Karma, go ahead and make me a persuasion check. I'm going to see if you can convince Kilroy to stick around. I was gonna have him leave, but if you guys can convince him to stay in the cart.
Okay. For persuasion.
Can I assist with this as well?
It's already been made.
Oh.
There we go. Okay.
So you have destiny points if you want to
6.
use them. Okay.
I'm going to use 1 destiny point as a pre-roll thing.
Okay. Okay,
Nice.
so it's a 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, I'm gonna say with a 4 you can. So, what exactly
I'm
do you
gonna
say?
I'm gonna grab his face and be like, Kilroy, fuck this city. The city is shit. Fuck them. Let's go.
And he's gonna like stop and like ponder for a second, and he's gonna like look back towards the city, and he's gonna look to you guys, and then he's gonna look at Vex, who's kind of like sitting like, and I'm assuming that other people are like putting like blankets over Fanakrio's like unconscious corpse.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, I thought they would just like leave my corpse there, and then at the Inquisition members will check and be like, "What the hell is with this corpse?"
Honestly, yeah, we should leave Finacrio as is and just hide the other two, so that way we'll be like, yeah, this guy was injured in the fray.
It's just a prisoner of war, you know.
So what I'm gonna say, so with a 4. Yeah, Kilroy, that's a difficult. You made the check. So Kilroy's gonna look to Vex and go, oh, okay, well, we gotta hide somehow then.
Get under the stuff, and you have blankets over you, and don't breathe and don't move.
Kilroy's gonna go ahead and like get your guys' cart out of like the line and like go off into one of the side alleyways, and he's gonna stop and he's gonna like come to the back. Who knows how to drive a wagon?
I can figure it out.
Uhtred, you actually would have had some experience though.
Who, me?
No, Uhtred, he's a guard.
I know. Kilroy.
Do you know how to drive an ironbread?
Somewhat, not super well, but
just pretend, I guess. Well, actually, Uhtred, I'm gonna say since ironbreads are like one of the predominant things they use here, I'm gonna say that actually you would have like actually driven ironbread around before.
Yeah, I know how to use an ironbread, Kilroy.
Actually, considering that, Uhtred, gain a ride/pilot point, because I never thought about that, but as a guard, you completely would have been trained in that.
That's true, because that's kind of, I'm assuming that's how you transport people, so.
Well, like, as a cadet, you would have learned, like, all of the things as a guard, like, how to, yeah, so go ahead and gain yourself one. I didn't think about that.
Sweet.
And then Karma. So, Karma, you're able to help Kilroy back, and, you know, you get piled up, you get, you guys, okay, somebody needs to make me I'm gonna say this is an infiltration check.
Oof.
I have none.
Because I have a point in that.
You have a point in infiltration?
Yep.
Nice.
There we go.
This would so infiltration is about to be Sirius, I need you to make me a infiltration check in general. To hide Kilroy is going to be I'm gonna say in a big wagon full of stuff. I'm gonna say that's a level 3. That's a specialized. And then the more you get above that, I can tell you more things about like that might help you in terms of passing the cards.
Since I'm rolling 5, it probably benefits me to preemptively spend, right?
Probably.
So I will preemptively spend a destiny point.
Oh my god.
So that's a 4.
Okay, would you like to boost it? So you already passed it, but by 1.
Okay.
You can add more if
What
you
are the
want, but that's really
thresholds
good.
for, okay. I mean, it's already really good, so
That's
yeah.
really good.
Fuck them guards. They're shit.
So Sirius, you guys are kind of like amazed as Sirius is like seems oddly good at this kind of like espionage as he begins.
Oh, I wonder why. Maybe his whole mission last game was to steal the ring for his dad.
So he kind of like
No.
he looks hurriedly around and he begins to like it's kind of masterful as he like hides them underneath bags and stuff, and he makes sure that like if they took something off they wouldn't be able to see them. And it like you can't tell as he guys kind of bury them underneath the stuff. And then on top of that, so you can tell Sirius, there only appear to be about 5 guards at this post, and it looks like there are 3 lines. One of the lines is only 1 guard inspecting the wagons, which you're assuming you would rather go down that one as like there'd just be less eyes looking at it instead of like 1 instead of 2. And then on top of that, you can also tell that on that guy's side, he appears to not have like as good as lighting as on the other sides.
Sirius will kind of tap Uhtred on the shoulder, and he'll point to that sort of checkout gate or whatever.
Also, hold on. Also, Sirius, you
you
would probably realize that you probably need some kind of like you guys would want to have a lie ready to go that you guys all know. Like you want to have an excuse, and it could be as simple as like, you know, there's a terrorist attack, our friend was injured, we're just getting out of the city.
My vote is Karma's fuck this city, this place suck.
No, let's see, we should probably...
Well, no, but you don't know this, only Sirius knows. Like, Sirius is the one who made the rule. So Sirius would either need to tell this...
Is this... Yeah, so Sirius is kind of convey this. So we should probably have a story about us leaving out of here. Uhtred, looks like you're injured, right? Sirius kind of looks dumb.
Karma gestures to Dipper.
We could also do Dipper.
Why not both?
What does Sirius know of like any like hospitals or something that are outside the city that people might go to?
Based on your knowledge of the area, like Redwall really is the medical center of the world. Though, based on your previous infiltration check, you could probably kind of say like, hey, like there isn't enough space in the hospitals. They aren't injured enough right now. Like we were turned away from the hospital because it's so full, and that might be a pretty good lie.
I got one.
And I should probably hide like that I'm a noble, right?
Or you could use the fact that you're a noble. You could actually use the fact that you're a noble.
It'd be a question of like, why did they turn away a noble, right?
I mean, you could say, look, like I'm returning to my lands.
I also have one too.
And just so you know, Sirius, like you technically, like you as a noble have a certain degree of like right of travel. Like,
okay.
They can't really like. It's under martial law right now, so the laws might be a tiny bit different, but in general, from what you know, is like nobles do what nobles fucking want to do.
I mean,
yeah,
we could also
like rat us out to like the Amon or anything like that.
I
also have one that we could use.
Well, one second. Wait, 1 second. What did you say, Ivan? Before that?
So like naturally the Amon, like that entire organization will probably be after us and might try and find nobles because it might be a clue to finding Vex.
True. These do appear to be Inquisition guards, and like
if they're Inquisition guards, that is far less likely.
Well, actually, I should stop calling them. I shouldn't call them Inquisition guards. They're Inquisitors. Like these guys are like these aren't regular soldiers. Like these are very like these are like the hammer of the Empire. They're a very like elite unit of soldiers.
So I have one we could use. Since he did say it openly that we should come up with a story.
Mhm.
We could say, hide Sirius because he's a noble. Like, that may not be the best move right now, especially since his father just may or may not be dead. Kind of say, yeah, well, me and Dipper are injured. We were all staying at Ellis Tavern, which was destroyed in the assault, and we have nowhere to stay. And the city is flooded with people that are trying to find places to stay, and the hospitals are overcrowded, so we need to get out of the city.
That is not bad.
Sirius will kind of think to this, and he'll say, "How good of a liar are you?"
I mean, it's not technically a lie, but I'll do my best.
Sirius kind of smiles. He's like, "I guess not. If you feel confident about it, although I think I tell better lies, getting used to dealing with my father."
If you want, you can come sit up here, and Kilroy can hide in the back.
Let's do that. Sirius will kind of nod.
We can just tag team the lie. I'll look and be like, well, Sirius, come up here and use some of your influence to help make our story seem a little more believable. But you can kind of take the lead and just be like, I'm a member of... Because, Jack, if I'm not wrong, my guard uniform's kind of, like, destroyed.
Yeah, I mean, like, you have a cloak here. I'm going to turn on... that creepy music was a little bit too creepy.
But I was saying maybe he could just say I'm a member of his household guard.
Maybe.
Or
I mean, like,
servant.
you... So his house colors are, like, dead-ass blue, and yours are, like, red, so... I don't know about that. But...
Maybe just say I'm a servant or something. I don't know.
Well, whatever. Like, I don't know. It's up to you guys. It's not my thing.
Sirius will kind of think to this, and he could say, "Well, I guess it's not that uncommon for nobles to share guards from time to time, especially in extenuating circumstances."
That's
So
true. Maybe I'm
could
just
say,
escorting you.
Yeah, just be an escort. And you also need medical treatment as well, so they figured, well, let's have you come along. You could at least provide a little bit of defense, and when you're healed up, you could provide even more.
I like that idea. Let's go with it. This is now the cart bros. We're no longer boat bros.
Gonna drift this card.
Sirius will lift his hand for a high five.
I high five and go, let's drift this motherfucker. Down.
So you guys come out into the street, and you guys get in line. You guys wait in line for probably about, like, I'm gonna say on the magnitude of, like, 25 minutes waiting in line. You can see as one of the people ahead of you gets dragged off of their cart, and they get put in, like, a holding cell on the side. You guys pull up, and Sirius, based on your infiltration check before, you're able to kind of maneuver into the line, and you kind of guesstimate it, and you make sure that you end up in that certain line. You pull in, and there's an Inquisitor there, and he kind of like moves up to you guys and walks up to you. Who's in the front seats, by the way? Is it Uhtred and Sirius?
Sirius, yeah.
Yeah, he's gonna walk up, and he's gonna look at Uhtred, and then he's gonna look to Sirius, and he's gonna talk to Sirius, and he's gonna go,
Oh, nice.
State your business.
Well, we're heading out of the city. We heard that there were a few extra hospital beds outside the walls. And as you can tell, things are pretty not that great in the hospital situation. They even turned us away because our members weren't as injured. Uhtred here, he happens to be a guard, but they assigned him to me in order to have a little bit of extra protection on the road and to give him medical treatment. So hopefully
he's gonna kind of like tilt his head. Make me a deception check.
Technically,
this is going to be a level 4.
Can I assist?
All right.
This is difficult.
Can I assist?
You can assist. So I believe the way that works. Hold on. This is cool. We get to use a cogent rule now. Let me find this real quick before anybody rolls. 1 second.
Well, if it's not beneficial for me to assist because I'm still hurt.
I mean, I rolled 7.
I wake up.
I actually think I have something in deception. Let me look.
What did you say, Finacrio?
Should I roll to see
I
if
do
I
not.
just wake up in the middle of this
Oh, God.
lie?
Oh my.
Make me
Oh,
a
God,
destiny
please.
roll. Make me a
No,
destiny roll.
Why would you say this?
Make me a destiny roll. Do it.
Do it.
Oh, damn it. So that's
Oh, thank
that's
God.
good for you. So you would stay unconscious.
Okay.
Yay.
Okay.
Well, what's good for the
Level
party may
4,
not
you
be.
said?
What did you say, Ivan?
Level 4?
Level 4. This is difficult. Cuz like it's not like you guys it's a pretty big lie that you guys are leaving the best medical technology on the planet to go get healing.
Yeah, that's true. Alright, preemptive destiny roll spend, and I don't know the rules on assisting since Uhtred wants to do something.
I can
What's
look
going
real
on
quick
there?
for you here.
Yeah, see if it's even
Yeah.
beneficial for me to assist because I am hurt and I'd only be rolling 2
Helping
dice.
others. When assisting a single player, first you need to determine if they want to help. We recommend you are free to ignore what the other person. So if you don't want his help, you don't have to.
Would it hurt to have his
Let
help?
me look here. Sometimes.
Because if I just get that 1 dice, isn't it like you total up all of our successes together?
This is functionally identical to an assist, like with a skill. So what would it be?
So then it's not beneficial for
It would
me.
be bad.
Okay. So
Yeah, I'm not gonna help.
Okay.
Okay, preemptive spend a destiny point, so now I'm at my last point. Kaboo! One,
One,
two,
two,
three.
three. That's 3. Do you want to burn one more?
Spending 1. I am out of points.
You look and the guard like stops. He looks up and down at the wagon. He kind of like he's
I'm gonna try to get the Inquisitor's attention.
Well, hold on. So he's gonna look at the wagon, look around it, based off of Sirius's previous deception check, which was really, or not deception, infiltration. He's not gonna notice anything. He's gonna ponder this. He is going to think about it for a second. He's gonna say, "Pass on through then," and he's gonna back up. I swear, that was supposed to be a lot harder than it was. But freaking serious, like you killed it with the infiltration and you killed it with the deception. Wow, that was play of the game right there. Okay,
Yay!
that was supposed to be a lot more complicated to get through, but you just bulldog your way through it. Okay, well, so Sirius's lie, the guy believes it, and you guys are able to pass through the gate. And you guys, as you guys kind of step out of Redwall, some of you guys have been here for like, you've been inside the city proper for almost 2 years now, and you guys exit out into the countryside. You guys go through the massive, the extremely thick walls that surround Redwall. These dark red marble walls. And you guys go through like one of the holes that leads underneath it, and it takes you guys like I'm gonna say like 20 seconds going underneath. This thing is probably, I don't know, like probably like 60 to, or like maybe like 60 to 80 feet thick. It's ridiculously thick. And you guys pass out into the countryside. I'm gonna say time of day right now is probably really late. It's probably somewhere at like 8:30 at night, 8:30, 9:30 at night. It's dark. You guys see the moon rising. You guys are out on the open road. You hear as kind of a cart behind you goes, "Move your fucking cart! I got places to be!"
And I'm gonna look back. What do I see when I look back?
You see what appears to be a kind of portly mudblood man on his wagon. You see he's got what appears to be 2 little kids in the back of his cart with his what you're assuming it to be either a wife or a maid or something. And you see a bunch of like packed up things in the back of their cart.
I'm gonna wave at him and like move the cart along.
Okay, so do you pull off to the side of the road or just keep going down the road?
We just keep going down the road.
Okay. So are you guys just gonna head which way do you guys want to go? I'm gonna say if you guys want
Actually,
ahead.
let's say once we get out of the way, we pull off to the side of the road where it's like a good spot to stop, so we can discuss this.
Yes.
Yeah, is there like a map we could
Yes,
look
there
at?
is. Let me go ahead and grab
I'm
it.
going to go ahead and tell Kilroy and Vex to come on out. We have made it through gates, friends. Come out.
Kilroy's
You
gonna
no longer
pop his head
need to
out.
hide.
Are we safe? Did that really work?
Yes, of course. I'm Leo Delphian. Everything worked.
Wow.
I think it's more because of the Roseblood's ability to deceive. Sirius kind of smiles and looks back.
Sure, yes. Leo Delphian, Roseblood, same very different.
Let me grab that.
I'm gonna look and just go, it's because we're lucky.
No, that is not right. And Karma pats you on the back.
And
She's got a point.
whoa, what was
Oh,
that?
whoa, what was that?
It's storming here. I don't know if you
God.
guys saw my message before, but my window was leaking, so I had to go off for a bit.
Oh, I didn't know.
So at this, I'm gonna turn around and go like, well, we need to find a place to go lay low.
Here, I will post this over on the Discord. I'll post this under, I believe, player resources is where I'll put it.
I'd say large cities are probably not the best bet in general right now.
Yes, Tent City is a little too far off to go to.
So there's the continent.
Sirius kind of thinking.
So if you guys open that up, Redguard is on the eastern side of the massive continent. So if you zoom in, it's a really high resolution thing.
Jeez.
Yeah, so zoom in. So there's Redwall. If you see Redguard, there's Redwall. So you guys' options, kind of, you guys could head east towards Iron Run, which actually, because do you guys have a map or anything? I will say Kilroy brought a
Kilroy
map.
had a map.
I'll say Kilroy brought a map. So
He's like a Boy Scout, always prepared.
Kilroy's gonna whip out a map. So it's kind of like this, and so your options right now I'll give you. You guys can either head kind of eastward towards Iron Run, and Kilroy would kind of explain. Iron Run is it's where they harvest the ironwoods from old growth woods. They float them down the river.
Do you know, Kilroy, where we can go that's kind of like a smaller town without a
Well,
lot of, people there?
Kilroy's gonna
First
point
thing
on the map.
first.
Go ahead.
We have money now. We should do the shopping.
I do need a new sword, as I seem to have gotten mine blown up.
Well, Iron Run is more of an industrial town. Well, if
Do
we
they
want
have
to,
good stuff?
I don't know. I've never been there. I almost went, but then I got hurt, and
What about here? And I'm going to point to Emerald Falls.
Oh, well, Emerald Falls is really nice. It's halfway in between here and Tent City.
Is it a good place to lay low?
Yeah, it's very bountiful. It's where
Bountiful here.
the soil is really good. It's very open. They grow a lot of crops there.
That does sound like good place.
And Emerald Falls, well, it's literally on a waterfall.
How do you guys feel about that as I'm looking through the party?
What else? Yes, there are other places that have great shop.
Well, we certainly have ours in Tent City, and that gets us closer there, so it might not be a bad idea.
The only
We need to
other
see how.
place we could go would maybe be Lunar Lake to the north, but I mean,
It's a little too close to Redwall.
yeah, and I mean, it's nice and all, but I mean, they have a town there, but it's not that big. I mean, if you want really nice stuff, Karma, I mean, Redwall was the place to get it, but if not Redwall, then either Emerald Falls or Tent City.
Okay, yes, we
Or there's
start
always
Emerald Falls.
Starfall,
They
but
don't give. Then we go elsewhere.
Well, I'd say we probably should head south. I'm assuming, and I'll get serious, the farther south we get closer to Tent City, the more, I don't know, recognition you might get. Which is good, but also we need to get as far away from Redwall as we can. Until
Also, we should have Vex wear a disguise.
Vex kind of looks at Vex kind of just looks at Karma with like this fucking like dead ass expression, and she goes, "I'm already wearing this," as she kind of like has like this like little blanket over her head. Isn't this good enough?
Yes, Vex, I understand you look very attractive. I am saying you need disguise.
Vex is just gonna, she's just gonna look at the map and say, "We're heading south."
What do you think, Vex? Like, do you think that's our best bet?
Yeah, and she's gonna look to Kilroy, and she's like, "What do you think, Kilroy?" Well, I think that would probably be best. I mean, well, if Angel gets angry about what happened, then if I were them, I would, march an army from, and he points to Crossroads, which would technically be over kind of in near the IRC. I never marked it, but he goes, well, they would march an army over here, and well, they would have to go up around, and so they would kind of come down from the north. So we want to head south away from that.
See, yes, Vex, you are most wanted. Therefore, you have to disguise.
She's gonna kind of sigh under her breath, and she's gonna kind of just like smack the map aside and just hop off the cart and like throw the blanket off. Actually, she's gonna keep the blanket on, and she's just gonna start walking down the road with the thing over her head, and just like walk away from everybody. Just head down the road.
Get off. I want to get off and go after Vex. And I'm gonna go, Vex, wait up. And I'm gonna go up to her and try to like stop her and talk to her for a second.
She's not gonna say anything. She's gonna like just keep walking forward.
I'm gonna keep walking with her. And be
like Vex, like as seriously as he can to like try and get her to stop.
She is gonna go ahead and turn around and instantly summon her sword and hold it up to your fucking throat, serious, and go, "Shut the fuck up!"
I want to kind of like
she's
try to
gritting her teeth, and she's gonna like stop for a second and look at her hands, and she's gonna drop the sword. It's gonna vanish, and she's gonna collapse on the road and just start like sobbing.
I'm gonna kind of like get down and like try to comfort her.
Yeah, Sirius kind of doing the same.
She is just like inconsolable. We need to move. We're making a scene.
Do you want me to punch her like Finacrio?
No. What? No! Wait, you punched Finacrio?
I was being good friend. It meant nothing, Kilroy. I'm sorry.
Karma, we need to have a talk about friendship.
Do you want me to punch you too? I'll do it, and I will mean it.
What? No, please don't hit me.
I don't know what I did wrong. I'm sorry.
What'd you say?
What's going on the road? Are people just like watching?
Yeah, well, you guys can see as like there are people just passing by. Most people don't seem to really give a crap. Like they are just
everyone's having emotional breakdowns right now.
They just want to get out of this freaking city.
I'm gonna kind of like lean down and like try to pick. Like, is she kneeling on the ground or is she like laying on the ground?
She's like kneeling. She's like in like has her arms wrapped around herself, and she's just crying on the ground.
I'm gonna like get down and like put my arm around her and go, Vex, I know how you feel. We need to get moving. We need to get you to safety. That's what your dad. That's what Flint asked for.
She is gonna go ahead and kind of like take like like a deep breath, and she just like looks like just fucking like out of it completely. And what would I don't even know. Oh, I know. Um, she just looks at you with like these like fucking lost eyes, and Kilroy as like Kilroy's talking to Karma,
Karma.
and she's like, "I'll punch you, Kilroy," and Kilroy's like, "What?" And he's gonna look over and he's gonna like flop off of. He's gonna say, "Oh, hold that thought, Karma. We really gotta get to the bottom of your problems." And he's gonna kind of like slip off the He's gonna slip off the wagon and he's gonna kind of like walk over to Vex, and he's gonna go, "What would it Killer's gonna like quietly walk up and like he's gonna see you guys like consoling around her, and he's going to go ahead and kneel down, and Vex seems to notice him, and he's gonna put out his hand and he's gonna say, Why do we fall down, Vex?" And she's gonna kind of like sniffle and rub her eyes, and then she's gonna go, "Yeah, I know," and she's gonna reach up and grab his hand, and she's gonna like try to pull herself up a little bit and get out of the street, and like her knees are just covered in mud now and stuff, and she's gonna like pick herself up and kind of let go of his hand, and she's gonna rub her eyes, and she's gonna go, "That was her favorite quote," and she's gonna rub her eyes. And she's gonna sigh and goes, "I'll get on the wagon." And she's going to get on the wagon.
Look at Sirius and kind of nod and I guess get on back on the wagon as well.
I think right now Finakra would regain back his consciousness.
Roll me a destiny roll.
I gotta wait for the adventure to begin.
Exactly. I'm summoning you guys over here. Bam. And let me drag you. Yeah.
Ooh, there's like a little
one.
thing.
Yeah. It's almost like your boy's got plans. Let me drag everybody out. Drag the gang out. The gang.
Gang.
Trees? There's no trees in red. Oh, wait a minute.
What are trees? All I know is concrete. This concrete jungle.
Since you want to wake up, Zammy, I'm going to say that's beneficial for you. So you do wake up.
Aha, I wake up.
So you guys are traveling down the road. And Zammy, you're near the back here. Hold on.
Do I hear Finakria wake up?
What do you say? Like, Zammy, you regain consciousness. You can feel the gentle bump of the wagon being drawn across the road. What do you're looking up at the night sky, and you can hear like the sounds of like you can see fireflies off to the side and stuff. I'll say what wakes you up is like a firefly like flies on your nose and then like it makes a bright light.
Oh, that's just awful. Oh, I thought you said like up my nose.
Oh no, on your nose, but that's cool too.
Up your nose and you spit it out and it hits Vex in the back of the face, the back of the head.
You know what? Yeah, a firefly flies up Finakra's nose and kind of jolts Finakra up. And he starts just kind of like blowing his nose, kind of spitting out. And then the firefly pops out and hits Vex right on the back, on her neck.
Oh my god, oh god. Why are you tormenting this poor person?
It's very wet, too. It's like a really wet, covered in mucus and all that. And Finakra is just looking up, groaning, and he shoves the blanket off of him.
Where's our horsey?
Oh yeah, where's the horsey? I gotta get you the horsey.
Alright, where's Randy? Pull the cart!
Yeah, that would have been hilarious if Randy would have lived and he would have been the horse.
That would have been awesome. It's like, We hold a little bit of ale
card
or
game,
Fanacrio's
Uhtred.
skin. We like no, we have it like you know how they have donkeys and like
Yeah.
I guess like a fishing line with a carrot. It would be like Fanacrio's skin or like beer as he's chasing after it.
Yeah, that'd be funny. Okay.
Karma hearing Finacrio like groan and shuffle is gonna be like, "Hello, friend. Welcome back."
That was the
And
platonic
right now
punch.
his mind is very groggy right now. Where are we? And he looks out at the trees.
We are going to Emerald Falls.
Emerald Falls.
It
How
is
long has
waterfall.
it been? How long has it been since I was out?
Long enough for it to be very dark. We passed guards. Not to worry. We made it through.
Um, is is everyone okay? Did we lose anything? Do you know what happened to Nat?
Uh, your friend,
Your
she ran
girlfriend
far
didn't come with
away.
us. Oh. Yeah, what did happen with that? And Killer kind of like looks over his shoulder at you. Well, why did you knock him out, Karma? You can't just hit people.
I tell you, it means nothing. If you feel you want to hit me, I will let you hit me. I accept all of your feelings.
Karma did say the punch meant nothing.
I am so
Made it
confused
very
as he kind of
clear
like
that it
turns.
was a platonic, not loving punch.
There's a loving punch?
I'm
Yes.
going to kind of turn around and be like,
Uhtred, you gotta explain the ladies to me someday. I don't.
I'm gonna turn around and go, look, can we let's talk about something else other than punching people right now.
Okay, yes. Also, our friend Vix here. She has decided to come with us.
Bex is just there, like in the back of the wagon, sitting down with like the hood over herself, and she's just not saying shit.
Do we trust Vex, right?
Karma's gonna lean over.
I'm gonna look back and you see a glare.
And no, she dirty my clothes. That's very rude.
I'm gonna turn back and I'm gonna go look at Finocchio and go, well, I trust Vex. And quite frankly, I barely know you. So
Yes, okay, guard, and I barely know you, yes.
How did she come back from the dead?
Sirius will look back to the two, and he'll say, "If you have a problem with Vex, bring it up with me." And Sirius will just kind of look back to the road.
and I'm
Well,
gonna look
she
at
dirty my
Karma.
clothes.
I'm gonna
That
look
is
at
problem.
Karma and go, I have a fucking name. I'm just gonna look forward and like mush the horse on and just stay quiet for a little bit.
Dipper is gonna kind of like just kind of, and he's gonna kind of wake up while you guys have been traveling down the road. I'm gonna say he would have like taken a sleep. He would have kind of like dozed off as he's taken immense physical trauma today, and he kind of like scratches his eyes and goes, "Where are we?
We
Are we
are
there
going to
yet?"
Emerald Falls. No, we are not.
I know that. I was awake for that. You gonna turn back?
Oh,
He's gonna
okay,
kind of.
yes.
He's been being oddly quiet. So
I'm
anyways,
gonna say that, like, as he was sleeping, Karma probably had his head on her lap and was, like, running her fingers through his hair.
sure.
Serious?
Oh.
Yes.
I have a concern
Sirius
about Vex.
kind of look back.
How did Vex come back to life?
Yes, very good
How should I
question.
know?
Doesn't that seem to concern you at all? I
Yes,
don't
yes,
believe vampires are supposed to come back from the dead.
Not
yes,
particularly. No.
yes. You say we have concern. Bring to you. I bring concern to you.
Vex is gonna kind of like turn to Finacrio, and she's gonna kind of growl at him. How about you mind your own business, bug boy?
I'm gonna stop the cart at this and it jolts forward. I'm gonna stand up and turn around and go, how about we all shut the hell up? Who cares how she came back to life? She's back. That's all that matters. How the fuck did I come back to life? I was supposed to be a fucking mudblood. Who the hell knows? Okay?
Well, I just feel as though everyone be very secretive. Also, this place whole suck.
I agree.
You don't trust us and you don't want to travel with us, you can go. But also, you haven't told us everything about yourselves. Why would we tell you everything about us?
Okay, yes, what would you like to know? I will tell you everything. Hello, my name is Karma. Apparently I'm dead and have baby.
Why do you hit people?
I hit because he asked, but it did not mean the love.
So you think hitting people means you love them?
Yes, my uncle used to hit me all the time, but then I think he stopped loving me.
And I'm gonna go at that and go, hi, I'm Uhtred, a fucking orphan, whose friends from growing up in an orphanage just tried to kill him. And apparently my parents lied to me, and I saw my mother die, and my father, and now I have no idea why the fuck I'm back to life. Maybe that bomb should have just fucking killed me. I'm gonna sit down and fucking mush the wagon back on.
As you pull out of the clearing, you guys see ahead of you what appears to be a small establishment at the side of the road. Currently, I'm gonna say it's about like 4 a.m. in the morning. You guys have been traveling for a hot minute.
Finally, a fucking
Is it a
place
Cracker Barrel?
to stop. Ooh, I think
Ooh.
they'd be closed. Is it a Waffle House?
Yes.
Nice.
Hi, welcome to Medieval Waffle House.
Hi, welcome to Medieval Waffle House, where we have freezes of our
Welcome
menu in
to,
case you're drunk.
Welcome to Crepe Inn.
I'm gonna pull over and go, this is where we're stopping for the night.
Okay.
And I'm gonna try to like get everyone off the wagon and just kind of like
Here, I will
tie it up, I guess.
I will drag everybody over here. And I will bring the wagon over. Remember when we've upgraded, guys. Remember in Roll20 when we had the drawn horse and the drawn wagon? Upgraded.
Oh, Roll20 was lit. That's how
That was
Demon
the
Horse.
bomb.
That's how Demon Horse was created. Okay.
This is true.
Oh, Demon Horse. Oh,
Demon
I
Horse
think we
is-
should get a different. Maybe we should get like a different mount.
DLC
Yeah, maybe this is
content,
secretly.
find
Maybe
Demon
this
Horse.
is. Maybe this is Demon Horse traveling across campaigns and worlds to come kill me.
He's a robot. He's working for Elon Musk.
No, the AI has won.
It's impossible. I killed you. Okay. So you guys go ahead. You guys get your wagon, and you get it parked.
Oh.
Kilroy's
I'm
gonna
gonna tie
go
the
ahead
horse up.
and show. Well, as you like tie it up, Kilroy's gonna reach underneath it and just click something, and the horse just like just stops.
Which I'm guessing I would know.
So
that,
you know,
so.
basically, Uhtred, that iron bread, they have a core inside of them, and it's basically a crystal, and it basically holds a charge, or holds electricity, and that's what powers it. And there's basically a small little like knob you can turn, and that's what it's on. It's an on-off switch basically, and it lets the electricity flow.
So I'm guessing I'm gonna turn to like Dipper. I don't know who, but I'm gonna like. You guys said we have money now. Go get some rooms on. I guess.
Okay, yes. Kilroy, would you like to stay with me?
Not if we're gonna hit each other.
No, no. Listen, most of time, I was the one being hit.
That's not good either, Karma. As Killer just kind of sighs. I feel like Karma and Kilroy are like Rick and Morty. And
Yeah.
so like over time, like Kilroy is realizing like how just disturbed Karma is. He's gonna turn to her and he's gonna turn to Vex, and Vex is just gonna like kind of start sauntering. Actually, she's gonna whisper something to Kilroy, and he's gonna kind of look like surprised, and he's gonna go, "Oh, okay, let's go inside." And as you guys are standing here, you see this guy come out of the building. He goes, "Ah, welcome to Crepe Inn. How can I help you?"
Hello, yes, we would like the rooms.
We always have rooms open, rain or shine, no matter what.
Perfect, excellent.
How many will you be staying for the night?
All of us.
I'll just count.
She
I
means
guess.
7.
Yes. 7. Well, yeah. We might be a bit tight on that. If you all don't mind sharing rooms.
Oh yes, you see this very handsome man here. I am more than happy to share a room with him.
Or
Well-
how much should we owe you?
Well, I mean, the thing is, we have rooms at our sister establishment down the road.
Oh,
But that's some miles down the road.
that is very much suck.
How much for?
We're more of a restaurant establishment. We could
Why are you called an inn if you're a restaurant establishment?
rebranding. We're trying to be more profitable. You see, you know the
Okay.
inns they don't make. I don't know. Like our last inn burned down, and you'd be
Ah.
surprised
It's
how
still
much inns
very
burn
rough.
down. It happens a lot.
I know. It does.
Really?
But what I'm saying is, how much for a place to stay here tonight?
Well, I can see what I can do. We might have some old blankets in the back. The place is kind of closed. We don't get.
Okay, we'll just take our business elsewhere then.
No. We can accommodate something. I actually have to lock up and go home for the night. I don't stay here overnight. You know, I'm gonna be honest with you guys, as he kind of like stops. I mean, you guys can crash here all you want, but the reality is, we're a restaurant. We're not. I can offer you a drink or food.
I'll take a drink. How about 7
Look, I
bronze
know
or
the
7
place
copper
isn't
or
in the
something?
best proximity, and I know it's not the best placement, but we're making it work. And I don't care what my wife says. Okay, we're gonna make it
Look.
work.
Listen here,
What's
I
your
have
name?
question.
What's your
I
name?
have question. If you let us stay night, we promise we buy breakfast from you here.
Okay.
Night free, breakfast we pay.
How about
7 breakfast. Okay.
a copper each?
What?
Listen,
That sounds
Listen.
outrageous.
I'm kidding. I'm asking. What's your name, sir?
My name is Severus.
Zephyrus. It's a nice place. At this point, we don't care what your rebranding is. Like, I get it. You all start somewhere. How much for all of us to just literally crash on any free space you have inside?
Let's say he's gonna like ponder for a second. Well, I can dig out some of the old mattresses out of the basement, out of the cellar. They might be.
We got some blankets. You don't even have to do that work. This will literally be, we'll sit here, and hey, with everyone traveling on the road, think of it as security.
Let me actually look up the cost. I'll see what he charges you guys. Because I'm assuming this would basically be squalid. Like this is like the worst. Like, because like this is not an establishment. Like you're not meant to stop. You're meant to stop here, have a drink, and like pass on. What would that be? That'd be cost.
Question: why don't we just go down the road?
Well, you guys could, but you guys haven't asked how
Far
far
down
away
the
it is.
road. How far away is your sister establishment down the road?
Only a nice, 30 miles.
30 miles.
How long on Iron Bread?
I don't know. Maybe. So let me do the math in my head. I'm
With the
assuming.
wagon.
I'm assuming it would take you guys probably another 3 to 4 hours.
And you said it's 4 a.m. in the morning?
Yeah, and also everyone here, you probably can everyone here make me an endurance check? I want to see which of you are like starting to pass out.
Oh yeah, I have an injury now. Crap.
Yeah, you have level 2. Got fucked up. You could use your polycraft to try to reduce that.
Special number we're trying to beat here? Or is it just...
We'll say that in order to resist this first level of exhaustion. Oh, actually, it's been almost all day. You guys have had a stressful day. I'm gonna say this is a level 2 challenge.
Okay. Well, I'm about to pass out, so I need to rest.
Okay, let's see here. So Richards fails, Sirius passes, Karma passes.
If I have a good night of sleep, does my Icar regain? Or
Your Icar does, but you need to be well fed. Like you actually need to like sleep well. There's a whole point. I'll read you the thing over on the PDF. So this guy's gonna come back and say, I'll charge you. I'll say a bronze a person.
What
That
would be
sounds-
cheaper? What would be cheaper? Us paying for the food in the morning or this?
Well, look, I'll be real with you. A bronze is a bit pricey. I'll say this: a bronze, and then as much food as you want in the morning.
Deal.
Okay, yes.
Deal. Okay. Thank goodness. Woo! He's gonna kind of. We're back in business. Those health codes don't mean shit.
Those what?
Health codes.
You're not
Sirius
gonna
kind of
shut
sees
us
these.
down.
I'm gonna go get the
Sirius sees
blankets
these,
out of the cart.
Okay.
Sirius sees these dudes camped out over here. Were they observing us to this little interaction?
You guys see what appear to be two travelers. Do you want to walk over there and investigate, or are you trying to look from over here?
I'm just looking
Make
for
a
now.
perception check.
Alrighty.
I wanna make one too.
Perception, so it'd be 5. Yoink. That's level 3 victory.
Okay.
Why couldn't I have rolled like this for when I used preemptive destiny points?
I don't know. Okay. So Karma got a 1. Sirius got a 3. So
Oh, hold on. Oh. Is it perception?
It's you want to make one?
Yeah.
Okay, so you also got a 1. So Karma and Uhtred, you guys can see just two strangers sitting by the fire. Sirius, you're a bit more astute. So the guy on the right, he appears to be kind of by his garb and stuff. It kind of looks like what Kilroy and Karma are wearing. He's got like a heavier, like almost like a shawl over top of it, but he appears to be wearing a Leodelphian attire. And then his companion,
Alright.
and then his companion beside, and he appear like he's a dark, like he has a dark complexion. He seems to be of like sufficient build and stuff. He's like an average height. This other guy, he's a bull of a man. He's a big guy. And he kind of is like the clothes he has on there isn't quite realistic what he has. He has kind of like this light shirt and he's just busting with muscles. He's got this big gigantic red beard and this bald head. And he's got tons of like scars and stuff on his face. And he kind of like looks over as you guys are looking over and he kind of just grunts. And he turns back to his like stoking his fire.
I want to go
Sirius
talk to
kind
them.
of nods. Kind of looks to Karma and he says, so you're saying that Leodelphia as a whole is after you?
What? That's not what I said at all. They just think I am dead and have baby.
I'm gonna get the blankets off the cart and then
Oh.
kind of like hand some to Vax so she can go inside and get settled down.
Did I hear like the interaction with Karma in like the Festival of Sacrifice, like where they were like talking at the bottom of like the stairwell or whatever?
I did.
I
I
think you were
right?
talking with your dad though, weren't you?
You were. I
Yeah.
heard it. From what it sounds like.
I'm gonna say I
There's a-
forget. I'm gonna say you probably could have overheard something. Because she
Okay.
was being loud about it.
Karma, there's a reason
Alright.
Flint
I
didn't
guess I'll
want
just
you there.
look at Karma and I'll say, well, just be careful. Remember that.
Are you being hush about
Remember
this, by
what
the
the
way?
nobility said. Yeah.
So you are saying I probably should not talk then?
Probably not, Karma. I'm gonna walk off and just kind of like chill out over here on the wagon.
My friend, as you hear this guy, the Leodelphian guy, or you presume, he kind of goes, "My lady," as he kind of gestures towards Karma.
Ah, yes, hello.
I do not see many of our kind this far away from Oasis. Please,
Yes,
have a seat.
I was at great festival before everything went horribly.
What is your name?
Karma, Sands.
Karma, such a beautiful name. My name is Demos. This is my
As
associate.
well as your name, very nice.
This is my associate, Rick. And he kind of grunts as he begins like to tear a piece of meat off, and he's eyeing you guys right now.
What bring you here? Are you also escaping from terrorist attack?
I am actually going to Redwall. I am here on business. I'm looking
That place
for.
suck.
What business is it?
I am looking for someone. As he kind of like strokes like his chin. A friend of a colleague of mine.
That place suck very badly.
You don't say. Are you coming from there?
Yes, as I said before, place went horrible. There was big terrorist attack. Many people die.
Well, I've been traveling all day. I was not far from Redwall, but I got news. Anyways, tell me more about this terrorist attack. What happened?
Yes, friend, you are very lucky. There was a very big festival for Emperor, and luckily I was not in fray. There was explosion, and all of a sudden, men in black robes, they start slitting people's throats and yelling crazy things, and many people die, including very important people.
Ah, those men. Cult of Amon.
Something like that, yes.
Yes, they are. I have had encounters with them before. They are quite easy to fend off, but they are fanatical, dangerous.
Not when they have the Spear of Destiny.
His eyes flashed to Uhtred. What did you say?
They got the Spear of Destiny.
That is why they have terrorist attack.
Oh, Lord. He kind of like mutters to himself. May the soft sands of Oasis protect us. You're saying...
Yes, friend, it already has protected you.
Well, that is grave news. Thank you for bringing this information to me. This requires a gift, and he's going to reach down into his bag and like poke around, and he's going to go ahead and pull out a small box, a gift for the lady.
Thank you, I love gifts.
He's going to hand it to you. It appears to just be kind of this like kind of box. It's like a little like cardboard box.
Does it look like there's an easy way to open it?
It actually kind of looks like there's no way to open it.
She's just gonna stare at it blankly and go, "Ah, yes, thank you."
It is a puzzle of sorts. And there is a prize inside.
Yes, thank you.
Well, it is very late, as he kind of nods to you guys. Me and my partner Rick here have been traveling all day. Maybe we should enjoy our company together tomorrow morning.
Yes, maybe, although my friends, they need medical attention, so we might not stay very long.
As he
they're
also is
injured.
looking, you can see like this big gaping gash on his face.
Yeah, it's like swelling up. He's got like a purple eye. Your friends are all injured. As he looks to
Not
Fanakro
all
injured
of
and
us.
Uhtred injured.
Yes, as I said before, I was very lucky was not in fray, unlike my friends here from terrorist attack.
Well, it was nice to meet you guys.
You too. And your name,
good luck.
Demos kind of looks at you, Uhtred.
Storm.
Ah, a bastard. That is
No.
okay. I am also
An orphan.
Ah, we are all the same to the people in power. Do not worry. I don't mean
Karma's
to embarrass you. I am like her. I am a Sans, a bastard.
Yes, of course. That is what we are. And Karma puts her arm around Uhtred.
Well, all us bastards should probably go to sleep. As I walk off.
You all have a nice night.
And I'm going to go to Sirius
Yeah, Sirius has been kind of staying back, looking at the cart, making sure there's no ruffians
So
around.
we probably should. I'm whispering. I'm like, we should probably leave.
Their gift was shit.
Well, no, they also. Did you see how excited they were when you told them we were all injured?
No.
They're going to slit our throats at night and rob us for all of our shit.
Then we
So
should go inside and lock the doors.
no. We should just go.
Well, next
Sirius
town is
kind of
not
thinks
until
this.
3 hours, and you are very sleepy.
That is fine. Sirius has been standing up there
Well,
with me. I'm sure he knows how to use the iron bread now.
I mean, I guess I don't usually drive iron breads.
Kilroy does, and I don't know, Jack, what did Kilroy get on?
Kilroy
His-
has a negative to reflex
Oh,
and
shit,
strength,
okay.
and like he's
Fair
like
enough.
crippled, so he's like exhausted.
I have a
We-
question. Is there enough room in the wagon for some of us to sleep and the rest of us to stay awake, like do shifts, kind of?
You guys are pretty crammed in there.
Alright.
Well, we'll have to be pretty fucking crammed, and we're just going to get on the damn road.
Like
I-
what I mean by that is that like
Ugh.
you probably couldn't get quality sleep on the wagon though.
That's okay. We don't need quality sleep. We need to stay alive.
This is your choice.
I vote
Sirius
that we
kind
go.
of thinks for a second. Well, I guess I didn't hear the entire conversation there since I was way over here. Who was he?
He is from
He
He
Leodelphia.
was bastard. Say he looking for someone. Did not
then
know
he-
about terrorist attack.
But then he said how the people in power all look down on us bastards. And sounded very much like what the Cult of Amon says. They may not be wearing black robes, but I think we should go.
Okay, yes,
You-
bring horse around back. We sneak away.
Or we just go. Like, who gives a shit? Like, we're on a horse on...
Do they not have
Well-
horses, friend?
I don't know. I don't...
Well,
Okay.
maybe we want to make it look as inconspicuous as possible. At least have
Yes.
a meal before we go.
Thank
Okay.
you, friend.
I'll see what I
I'll
can do
bring-
to keeping us safe.
I'll bring the horse around back.
Let us pretend like we are unloading, yes?
Yeah. Alright, I'm
Let's-
gonna bring the horse around back so we can get all of the stuff
They
inside.
don't know that we're staying here, right?
They do.
Because they didn't
Oh.
hear us.
They
Okay,
do.
yes, friends, I am going to go
Oh.
tend to injuries. Good night.
Karma may have said that.
Oh,
So,
Sirius kind of looks down. Always karma, isn't it?
yeah, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to bring the horse around back to the other side of the inn, outside of their line of sight, act like we're unloading, and then we just leave.
All right. Do you need any help?
I'll be fine. Just make sure everyone inside's ready.
All right.
I'm going to click the
Seriously.
iron bread on.
I'm
Sirius,
gonna explain
make sure
to the
everyone's.
people inside what's going
I'm
on.
gonna like say this loudly so they kind of like hear it and they don't think of anything. Like,
Make
Sirius,
me
make
a
sure
deception
everyone's
check.
ready to. Fuck.
Make me a fucking deception check. You guys are being so fucking sus.
No,
This is
we're just
gonna
tired.
This is gonna be a level 2 check. It's gonna be
Well,
uncommon.
fuck, I can't even pass that.
Oh, so you
Oh.
auto fail. Okay.
Not on the back.
So-
Heck yeah, buddy.
Oh wait,
Maybe
Jake.
serious. Yeah,
So what are your negatives to dice right now?
-2
Okay. And you're
because I have a
exhausted.
level 2 injury.
So the exhaustion is gonna tack on another negative to your dice rolls. So you're
But
rolling.
I just can't roll anything. Awesome.
So here's the thing, Jake. Right now, Uhtred, you're like he's, and you probably just don't understand this. You are like, think about the most tired and like, imagine you're very tired and in insane pain.
Okay,
You're not thinking very straight right now. So like that's Uhtred right now, just so you know.
Oh,
When you say this loudly, the guys over here kind of like look over to you, and the guy, the Blue Dolphin guy's gonna like lean over to Rick and mutter something to him. And Rick's gonna kind of nod, and he's gonna kind of stand up, stretch, and he's gonna walk into his tent.
I like this. So I guess like in my haze, I'm just going to move the cart, very like almost drunk driving. Let's do it, boy.
Okay, where are
And
you
it's-
gonna take it? Because you can't take it behind. Like you're
Yeah,
just
that's
gonna
Take it
down the
outside
road.
of their view, right here, outside of their view.
Okay.
It's perfect.
Okay.
No one will suspect.
Okay. Let me.
All according to Keikaku.
Let me.
All according to Tired Uhtred.
Yeah. So you drag
Like,
the wagon over here.
but
And they
it's facing.
kinda-
I turned it
Desmos-
around and got it facing the other way now.
How?
Oh.
It's
I guess
easy. You just
you-
do it like a 4-point turn.
You
Come on, bro.
Okay, Jake.
Can you even do that with a horse?
Well, it's a
Or a
robot
wagon?
horse.
It's not a robot. It's magic.
Magic robot horse. Perfect. Science
So
wall.
you turn it around. Okay.
Oh boy.
You're right there. For those of you that went inside, what do you? So you guys kind of enter inside. You see the fine establishment inside.
I explained the situation to everyone inside.
So what do you? So your boy, the owner here, he's gonna kind of talk to you guys and goes. So actually, you walk in and he's explaining. My associate here will go and get the old bedrolls from downstairs.
I'm gonna bust in the door and be
Kilroy
like,
is already paying.
yeah, I'm gonna bust in the door and be like, stop everything instantly.
Are you yelling?
Yes.
Okay. So when you guys are outside, you guys heard Karma burst in and go, "Stop!" He's gonna turn and go,
You're
"What?"
like, oh brother, and he's just gonna start moving towards the inn.
What are you, ma'am?
Listen,
This-
you,
this
and
is
she's gonna point to the shopkeep. Those men outside, and she's gonna walk closer. Why are they here? Who are these men?
Where are you, Karma?
I don't even know, man. I'm inside.
Where-
She's at a table to the right of the fireplace.
Oh, you're
Oh,
like,
yep, that's right.
you're talking to. Okay, you're all over there. Okay, yeah, move yourself.
Yeah.
He kind of turns to
Don't-
you here, and he I gotcha. He
Uh-huh.
turns to you here, and he goes, because you're coming from outside.
Yeah, I'm
here.
give me a second.
Turns
Oh
and he
my
goes-
gosh. Give me a second.
He goes, "Ma'am, you can't be yelling in here. It's late.
I am loud woman.
I've already been paid, ma'am."
Wrong. Hand money back over. You never said
No.
nothing about suspicious men sitting outside.
Suspicious? What are you talking about? They're just camping there for the night.
They were never mentioned. I feel unsafe. I am woman. You see how gigantic that man is?
I see something else gigantic.
Yes, they are great. Now listen.
Huh.
Hand me my money.
It's not your money. The boy already paid me.
As I said before, you never mentioned about serial killers in the front.
Look, man, I'm running an establishment here, and we don't have a return policy.
I think you very much do. I hear that you fail your health inspection and are on the rocks. How about I let you keep half money and you distract men outside as we leave?
What do I get out of it?
What would you like out of it?
She said half the money.
Oh, make me a persuasion check. This is going to be a level 5.
What?
This is very difficult. He literally has the money in his hands, and he was paid. You're,
Yeah,
you're asking for him to give up his business, and then like he literally was paid. So you're asking him to give the money
There's-
back.
No way I could make that. There aren't even 5 little blocks. I only have 3 in persuasion.
No, but Skylar, you add that to your base.
Oh,
rate.
hello.
So
Sorry,
6.
excuse me. I had a little bit to drink. My
I
brain is
see.
not working.
Make that dice roll.
I was about to roll 3.
1, 2, only 2. So he kind of like
Nice.
he kind of looks at you, and he kind of just like pockets the money in his he just puts it in his change bag. He goes, "No returns." Now I'm happy to serve you guys, but you're being a little bit feisty, ma'am. I might have to ask you to leave my establishment if you don't simmer down.
I've been told that men like feisty women.
Let's just go. Vex is gonna go ahead and turn over to this guy, and she's gonna go, "Do you know who I am?" And he's gonna
God.
He's gonna turn to her and he's go, "No, shut the fuck up."
No, she is no one. Don't
Vex
listen
is
to
gonna
her. She
clench her
is just
fist.
very tired.
And Kilroy
Listen.
is gonna like grab her fist before she fucking decks this guy. And Kilroy go, "Well, it was a nice meeting you. You have a fine establishment here." And this guy in the back goes, "This is fucking crazy." I'm drinking beer.
He's drinking ale and gonna explode.
It's super late tonight. Kilroy's gonna look to Karma.
Grab the blankets.
And grab their stuff and gonna saunter on out. He's gonna motion to Dipper, who's kind of warming himself by the fire. And this innkeeper is looking super fucking smug right now. He's happy with himself. And I guess Kilroy's gonna lead Vex outside before she fucking kills this guy. And I don't know. Kilroy's gonna nod to. Sirius, did you walk up there?
Yeah.
He's gonna turn.
I was
What's going on?
Yeah.
What's going on?
Let's see. Kilroy brought not Kilroy. Uhtred brought the wagon around, but I think he made a bit of a scene. Sirius kind of peeks his head over to the campsite to see what's going on there.
Make me a perception
Karma,
check.
Yep.
I would like to talk to the shopkeep whenever you get a chance.
Sure. Oh, and Karma, you did fail your
persuasion.
Your endurance check though before, right?
No, I got a 2.
That's right, you got a 2. Ooh, yeah, you can't see too much, Sirius. Your eyes deceive you. It's a little bit dark. You could activate night vision, with your polycraft.
Nah.
Okay. Kilroy is gonna go ahead and actually, I was answering something you were saying, Karma. What were you saying?
I want to talk to the shopkeep.
Okay, what would you like to say then?
Apologies for earlier feistiness. I've been on road, and you may as be aware of terrorist attack in Redguard. Very traumatic. Anyways, the men outside. Do you know anything about them?
Make me a persuasion check again. This will be a level 2 because you did just you failed the other one. He's kind of ready to get you guys out of here.
Yeah.
He's gotten his money and he's basically got paid for doing nothing, so he's fucking happy. He doesn't really want to.
Yeah, he's in a good mood. I want to preemptively use a destiny point.
Okay. Wow.
I don't need to.
Wow. With that roll, you kind of somehow managed to flip this entire conversation around as he goes, "A terrorist attack in Redwall? Oh my goodness! I had no idea.
Very traumatic, very scary. It was very scary.
I'm sorry. I had no idea.
Yes, I apologize for rude behavior earlier. Just very, very scared.
Well, those two outside, they arrived not but an hour ago and set up camp. They seemed like nice enough fellows. The one guy's from Leodelphia, but apparently he was coming up from the south. Apparently, they've been riding all day after some message they'd received.
Yes, I believe he did say that he was looking for someone. Did he perhaps give you any kind of description or information?
Well, he did ask if I'd seen somebody, but I mean, I don't see many.
What did they look like?
Well, he did actually give me. I mean, he had a picture with him. It was kind of
perfect. May I see, please?
Oh, I don't have it. He has it.
Oh, he has it.
I mean, he kind of narrows his eyes. Kind of, you have a striking resemblance.
Yes, I am Leodelphian woman, and we all have very similar features.
Kind of looks at you. Make me a deception check.
No!
He was about to make some more money.
Oh, shit. No one's in here with me.
Make
I'm
me
in there with you. I'm literally in the
Yes.
corner of the tavern, just sitting at the table.
Make a perception
Help
check for
me.
him. Here's his
Help me.
So his check is a 2. You have to meet. So that's his perception. You have to beat a 2.
I'm using my last destiny point here.
Oh my god.
I gotta be honest, Skylar. Oh my god, you meet what meet beats. So he beats you. So he looks and he
No,
goes,
it's defender. It's defender, right?
no, but he's the defender because he's
Oh,
making the
yeah.
perception. She's making the deception. I gotta be honest, Skylar. This entire encounter, this is the worst possible outcome. He is going to turn to you and go, "You are that woman." You see his eyes kind of glint, kind of with
Karma
this
is
greed.
going to panic and look at Finocchio and run.
Hey,
Wait, brought the wagon out.
I'm just gonna run.
Excuse me, sir. What did you do to her?
wait, my young miss.
Point.
As he steps out, he's gonna go ahead and see you guys running out. He's gonna push past Sirius here. and he's
Sirius is gonna trip him.
he's gonna fall on his face in the mud.
So I'm gonna go, come on! And I'm gonna yell at everyone to get on the wagon.
Finocchio is inside right now.
Yeah, I'm gonna go behind the counter and grab a bunch of food, like a big bag. And
There's
Steal
a
money
guy.
too.
There's a guy at the counter.
Steal the money.
Hi. Oh, never mind.
He looks at you. And this guy is just he's just working at this mug, and he's just spitting in this mug and like cleaning it.
Hey, sir.
What you want?
We already paid. I'm with the group that
Kind of
paid.
squints. Get out of here. We don't serve your fucking kind in here.
So is everyone that is getting on this wagon, because Uhtred is tired and he will leave someone behind.
I tripped the dude.
As you do,
Uh.
so I guess Kilroy and Vex are gonna start scurrying down as things go fucking bananas. This guy is gonna stand back up on his feet and he's gonna look at Sirius. He's go, watch what you... Huh?
Just punch him in the face.
Watch
Can
what
I
you...
step on his face or something as
No!
I'm running back or away?
Yeah, sure. Make me... Yeah. So he's just kind of on the ground, so you kind of like use his body as a springboard as you jump over top of him. Dipper's like, nice! And he's gonna start running.
I'm gonna
I'm
grab
on
this
the
loaf of
wagon.
bread here on the counter, and I'm gonna bolt.
Hey! As he's good running. This guy's still on the ground. He's gonna stand up here and go, Desmos, it's the girl! I want to have that fucking bounty! And as you say that, you guys see, because you guys you failed your previous perception check, and you guys did not see them walking up here towards the inn. Both of them armed with weapons now.
Come on, get on the wagon, sprint!
Sirius looks at this and he's like, I don't have time for this.
Just
Karma-
everyone sprint.
Yeah, Karma's on the wagon with Uhtred, and she's gonna lean over to Uhtred, and she's gonna be like,
are
Uhtred, you were right, and they want to kill me.
we are going into combat.
Why can't we like run away first? Like, don't you think that it should go to a chase mechanic?
They're too close.
God.
Yeah, maybe if I've seen them before.
They are
then, yeah.
Oh, does that-
way too close. Like they,
Does
like,
that mean I didn't make it to the wagon?
You
Not
are in
yet.
the wagon. Oh, I'm in the
Okay.
wagon though.
Well, actually, no. You would if you would have ran past everyone, because remember, you ran past and
You
just
did, though.
went. Not everybody
Yeah.
else ran as fast as you. So let me go ahead and get some music going for combat here.
I fucking
I guess I
hightailed
would
it, bro.
I would be the closest to the tavern because I just stole a loaf of bread.
Yeah. Let me play some.
God.
I'm not joking when I say this was like the worst possible way it could have gone.
Oh, what can I say?
Best possible way to get through something to the worst possible, so it averages out.
Let me go ahead and get some music going here.
But yeah,
It just
so
rolls 1s and 6s.
Literally, like the one thing you didn't have to do for this encounter was mention who you were. Like I felt pointing out to Leo Delphian and be like, "Oh, we're gonna stay away from this guy," but it's like, bam, we're going straight to it.
well, I mean, you know who Karma is. You know she's
This is no.
fucking-
You played your character exactly as she is, 100%.
yeah.
You did. I don't blame you at all. You did exactly what your character would do. Let me just
Yeah.
grab some music here, guys. What is a song that I want to play?
You
So
can
yeah,
play
Uhtred,
me.
what do you think of Karma's newest revelation?
That is probably going to fuck with her head so hard. Because one, like, Uhtred was right. Those people want to slit all of our throats. And you view me as a dumbass somewhat. So the fact that I was like, yeah, so they want to kill us all. And then I was right.
Sound. This is a good one.
Oh,
I guess you
so
assume they're part of the Amon, which isn't quite right, but
either way,
right.
they're homicidal maniacs. So I was
You were right.
in a roundabout way. Tired Uhtred was right.
Do they have
Oh,
some reflex?
Jack,
1 second, I gotta set everything up first. Hold on.
I
What's
have a
up?
question.
What's up?
Can I be added into combat with Asclepius from way over here?
No, yeah, I'm factoring in everybody. Like, you guys have all your
Okay.
movement and everything, but you guys should have used your polycraft or something beforehand to buff up.
I was planning to, but then y'all were all like,
So let me go ahead and see here.
Leo.
So, let's see. So, people, if you have a 1 in reflex, please roll a dice. And so I gotta roll for Vex.
I have a question, narrator.
What's up?
So I have the cogent rules up right now, and it says that during fast play, during fast play games award 1 destiny point roughly every 3 hours of play.
We
as
aren't fast play.
baseline.
We're campaign play.
Oh, you bitch! Oh, you're stupid. Then we should also get a destiny point for exceptional role playing. So Karma.
Okay. Well, here
That
we'll
was
get.
exceptional role playing.
I will give a rule. I will give a.
Thank you.
I think yes, Karma. You basically played. You played your character exactly as she should have been, and you fell into like you didn't metagame at all. So go ahead and gain yourself a destiny point, and then also I'll give a destiny point to you, Finocchio, for your role play. I thought your role play was really, really good with Nat. And then I will give. Who else had some good role play? I'm gonna give one to Sirius for basically getting you guys out of the city for nothing.
Okay.
Yeah. Did anybody else do anything noteworthy?
Damn. I was about to let my friend murder me. Fuck you, Jack.
No, well, I could. No, I mean, you would have died no matter what. It's not like we're Karma where she could have avoided that.
Okay. I don't know. I felt like the roleplay was strong, but whatever.
Karma, Jake, you rolled me a 2 plus a 6. Oh, so that's
yeah. I didn't mean to. I just had that already clicked before.
You're good, dude.
So it was the D21.
So then it would be Uhtred, and then it's Vex is going. Oh no, actually you go. Vex goes before you do. Dad, Vex. She goes ahead, and then can I have the people? Actually, I need to. Let me roll for the. No, that guy doesn't have it. Okay. And then as for people who do not have, just they have even reflex, would you also roll?
Ooh. Now we're cooking.
Okay, that's for Denmos. That's for Rick. Okay. So I believe Sirius is at the top of the turn there. And then the next would be Finocchio by the looks of things. Then it would be... I did Demos first, so Demos, then him. Kilroy has negative reflex, so he's definitely going last. Okay. Let's get into this shit. Let me clear all the dice here. Okay, so first to declare is going to be slowest. That is going to be Kilroy. Kilroy is gonna see these dudes approaching. What is a smart move here?
Does he even know what's all going on?
He can see that like these guys have walked up with weapons. Like you don't walk up with like axes drawn and stuff.
Oh.
Kilroy is gonna go ahead and what can he do basically? He's kind of fucking useless. He's Kilroy. He's not like he has like almost 0 stats. Okay, that's it. Kilroy is going to run inside the restaurant, and he's going to try to find like something hot, so like a pot of grease or like tea on the stove or something, and he's gonna go grab that. That's what Kilroy is doing. Okay, Rick here, he doesn't really give a shit about the rest of you guys here. He just wants to get Karma. So he sees Karma over on the wagon. He's going to walk down, actually he's going to run down towards Karma on the wagon because he thinks they're going to run away. And can he make that there in one turn? No, he cannot. He can make it like... he can make it like here. So he is going to go ahead and move down and just get close to Karma. And he's just walking right now, and he sees you guys. He is defending himself right now. He doesn't seem to care about you guys. He explicitly wants Karma. This guy over here, he is also going to... He's going to back up down the road a little bit, kind of over towards here. And get up like on here to watch down, and then he is going to go ahead and he is going to cast a spell. He's going to use Spellcraft. He's going to go ahead and use Ice. So he's going to use Cryocraft, and he's going to do a area of effect on the wagon. So he's going to center the wagon, and he's going to cast Cryocraft. Okay. Finacrio, what are you doing?
Okay. I am going to do polycrafts.
Okay.
And I'm gonna back up towards this area right here. Can you see that?
Mm-hmm. I got you.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. What are you doing, Sirius?
Seeing as their intentions are hostile, and that the spellcaster isn't really protecting himself,
they don't think that you guys are going to be involved in this, but
I mean, I can kind of tell that their intentions are like they want to kill Karma, and Uhtred's gonna get involved in this, right?
I mean, you know that he, like, 'cause remember, you have a higher reflex. You would see him readying, like, you would see his hand like crystallizing as he's going to cast this Cryocraft on the wagon.
Alrighty. I am going to... What's my stealth rate? 5, and I'm rolling 8 there. I am going to try and... Actually, no, I'm just gonna run up to this guy and draw my swords and just, like, kind of slash him in a way that also pushes him off the cliff.
Oh, so you're gonna, like, intercept him?
Spellcaster.
Are you charging?
Yeah. Yes.
Okay. Uhtred,
yeah.
what are you doing?
Yep. So I guess seeing that they're probably about to get fucked up, I'm gonna take my daggers out and I guess kind of just ready action.
You would see he's centering at the wagon right now. So he is aiming at the wagon.
Should I move the wagon is the question. It would happen after.
It would happen first. Well, but, like, I explicitly said he is going to attack the wagon.
I'm gonna move the wagon.
Okay.
Because the Ironbread's already on, so I'm just gonna tell it to move forward to try to maybe like get them to, I guess, like, because it seems like their attention is all focused on Karma right now. So maybe this will leave an opening for the rest of the party to hit them from behind.
Okay. Vex is gonna scream bloody fucking murder.
It was shopkeep. I love it.
She is going to go absolutely fucking berserk. She is going to try to... she's going to try to intercept this... Like, she's going to just slaughter both of them. She's going to charge at the guy, at Rick. Try to kill him, and she's going to summon her blade when she does this. And then she is also going to go ahead, and after she thinks she's going to kill him, she's going to go after what's-his-name, too. So she's going to basically, like, one-shot chop what's-his-name, and then she's going to sidestep and go after the other guy. So she's seeing them reading this. She's just gonna step forward and basically swing before they even swing. Karma, what do you want to do?
So I'm gonna yell from the wagon to keep at least one of them alive to ask them questions.
Okay.
And I'm gonna jump off the wagon, pull out my whip and dagger, and tell Asclepius to choke out Rick, because he's actually no wait. I want to roll my thing first, my battle tactics.
Well, you'll get to do that because you have to. You can roll that right now. So
Yeah.
make your roll.
Okay, and so for the battle tactics, my point and reflex counts.
Yes.
As that, right?
Yes, because we're treating this battle tactics as like your ability to assess in the moment.
Okay.
Make that roll.
I'm still
for
gonna
me.
hop off the wagon.
Okay. Ooh. So with a 2, okay, you can see that Rick has an axe. Okay. Rick seems like a bruiser. He seems like he is very strong. He does appear to have armor on now. So he put on he went into his what's it called? Into his tent, and he put on what appears to be like a gambeson and some other small pieces of armor.
Is his neck open?
Yeah, I don't think he has a helmet on.
Great.
And then as for this other guy, Demos, he appears to be wearing a little bit of armor. He seems to be a lot less vulnerable. He does seem like he's gonna try to stay away from you guys. He's seeming like he's specifically targeting you, but he's trying to keep his distance.
Okay. So yes, I am gonna hop off the wagon, and I'm gonna pull out my whip and dagger. Vex is by Demos, right?
Yes.
So I'm gonna tell Asclepius to choke out Rick. I'm gonna say, Asclepius, choke out that big large man.
And you're tossing him?
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. Okay, let's do this then. So go ahead and make me, so I believe, and I have Asclepius' sheet here, but how much movement does he have? Let me check here.
And I want to brace, by the way. So I'm just gonna hop off and brace.
You can't a brace, because are you chucking Asclepius?
I kind of figured he would just slide off my arm.
So the way, if you remember, I changed brace. Brace means you're hunkering down and you're not moving.
Oh.
Brace means you're readying
okay.
yourself. You can't move if you brace. That was the
Then never mind, I'm just gonna stand there.
So you're gonna stand there and chuck Asclepius?
Yeah.
Okay.
As far as I can, towards Rick.
Okay, let me look here. That would be under here, because I actually made a character sheet for Asclepius.
Perfect. Oh yeah, I remember.
So let me see here. That's the wrong sheet. Okay, would you go ahead and make me, I guess this would be to see, I'll make me an athletics check. I want to see how far you throw Asclepius.
Okay.
And I know there's aim/throw, but I don't think I like that skill.
Me either, so that works for me.
So Asclepius has 45. Asclepius has 45 feet of movement. So go ahead and make me an athletics check.
Absolutely fucking
Holy
yoked.
crap! Wow.
Absolutely fucking yoked.
Okay, we're gonna say that you, Asclepius turns into a javelin in your hands and you fucking launch him at the sky. So that is insane. So you guys see as Karma kind of stops on the top of the wagon here, she aims, she rears back, and she's going to launch and she's gonna launch it like a javelin, Asclepius in her hands, this golden snake, and it's going to spiral through the air. You're aiming at Rick, right?
Yep, I want it to choke him out around the throat.
Okay, hold on here. So what is Rick's role here?
I don't want him dead, I want him unconscious.
I gotcha. God damn, that was a Okay, I gotta reward you somehow for that, because that is like a very, very good roll.
What can I say? I might get myself into shit, but I can get out of it kind of okay.
Okay, so this guy is rolling... He's rolling 10 dice, though, because he's defending himself. So that's that. So he gets 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 versus your 5. Okay, so I'm gonna say you hit him with it. You throw it right to him. Asclepius wasn't gonna make it there in one turn, but you launch it. It's not gonna do any damage from the initial hit, but let's see if he tangles him up. So Asclepius now rolls. And Asclepius is rolling. I'm gonna say Asclepius is charging since you threw him like that.
Mm-hmm.
And so that'll give him 7. That is 1, 2, 3, 4. So Asclepius hits him. It begins to try to bind around him. He's defending himself right now, just trying to like soldier his way over towards you. He is going to just whack off Asclepius. He doesn't injure it at all, but he manages to get it off him as he's going to move forward.
Okay, but Asclepius still has that mission, right?
Yeah, so Asclepius right now, its only mission right now is to try to choke this dude.
Excellent.
Okay. So next would
Oh,
be...
I need to get off the wagon, right?
I thought you were bracing on it.
No, I said I'm not going to brace anymore. I'm just getting off.
Okay, where would you like to go?
And standing here. I'm literally
Okay.
just standing here.
So you just hop off, okay. So then it's
Yeah.
Vex's turn. So Vex is going to scream bloody murder, and man, these dice, there's so many of them. She's going... Oh man, I did not mean to do that. So that guy rolled a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So Vex is gonna roll, and so Vex is rolling what? 3, 2, 7, 7, 9, 11. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. She only gets a 5. Wow, this dude is tough. So she's gonna go ahead. Oh man, I keep rolling it. She's going to charge forward and clash blades with this guy. He parries to the side with his axe. He can't hurt anybody right now because he's in technically a defensive stance. So he parries, and you guys see this gigantic like splash of like greenish blue light as she tries to chop into him, and he deflects it. She's gonna sidestep and then go after this guy. And so then it's her 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 versus whatever this guy rolls. Now this guy is making a Fellcraft ranged roll, so his roll usually would have been 9, but because he's engaged in melee combat now, he loses 2 dice, I believe. So he only rolls 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, his 6 versus her 5. Yeah, she's gonna go. So yeah, he's gonna go ahead and he's gonna sidestep her. He still has to do his action versus what's it called? Yeah, he's gonna sidestep, but this will be his roll for when he hits the thing. So he's gonna go ahead and sidestep. He's manages to barely dodge. That was really amazing that he rolled that well. Vex is just there, like swinging wildly. She isn't apparently using any of her training. Uhtred, you're just moving the cart forward. Hey, Uhtred. Jake?
I'm moving it out of the current position, so he has to try to re-aim.
So we're gonna say with the cart, and you're just going at full blast?
Yep.
Okay, I'm gonna say...
I'm gonna try to stop, like, I don't know if I can ping on this, I don't know how, but...
Over by this wall?
Yeah, by that wall.
Okay, we'll put you there.
And then let me maybe dismount the cart and, like... Oh, wait, I made the cart fly. The cart fly now, perfect.
You drifted the cart.
I have drifted the cart into the air. This is perfect.
Okay. So let me move the horse here. So I'm gonna say, Uhtred, you just as you bolt towards the what's it called there. Let me go ahead and raise that up, and then let me move you over there. So Uhtred, I'm gonna give you cover because you're behind this wall now.
Nice.
Okay, next would be Sirius.
Alrighty.
I believe you're charging at this guy as he moves, right?
Yeah. So as he moves up a bit, this will be my combat roll.
So this guy's gonna move up to here and kind of ready himself.
1, 2, 3, or 4.
4 versus 6. Now, he can't hurt you this round because he can only do... He's shooting his spell off. He is able... As you charge forward on him... This guy rolled insanely well. As you charge forward at him and aim, he's just jucking and slashing, and as he's using his fingers here, he didn't see Karma hop off the wagon. He is intent at fucking, like, using his ice spell on this wagon. Okay.
We forgot about Dipper.
That's okay. I'm gonna say Dipper right now is... Because he is really injured. I'm gonna say he's gonna run inside with Kilroy and try to grab something.
Okay.
And also...
Okay, yeah, that works.
Finacrio, make me your polygraph roll.
Would I still take my injury into account here?
Yes. It affects all rolls.
Did I roll it? I don't think I did. I did.
Okay, you got a 1, so I think you can...
I'm gonna use... Can I use Destiny points for this?
You can use a Destiny point.
Okay, I'm gonna use 1 Destiny point and activate a healing factor.
Okay.
So you can see the gash on Finacrio's cheek. Like, the skin begins to kind of take life as it tries to yank itself together and tie itself.
So your level 2 injury becomes a level 1 injury, and it should heal faster now.
Yes, and I go up here, and that is my turn.
Okay. It's your boy Demos' turn. Okay, let's make it. So his roll before was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That is, so he rolled 7 dice in total. Actually, yes, 7 dice in total, so he can affect the area of, what is it? It's half that rounded down, so it's half that is the base. So then I believe the area he's affecting there is this entire thing. So I think he can do a, it's half actually, so it's 3. So he can do a 3x3. So he's gonna go ahead and center this on Uhtred, on the wagon here. Uhtred, you're gonna have to make me an acrobatics check.
Fuck.
So
Okay.
hold on, it's centered on this wagon, so he's gonna... I can do 3, so he's gonna do this. Wait, hold on, and I'm gonna give you, Uhtred, I'm gonna give you an extra dice because you parked behind the thing, so you're using it as cover.
Yes. It was planned all along.
One, 2, 3 versus his 6. You're still getting hit. So you guys see as Uhtred, you drive behind this wall and you duck, trying to avoid the shot. This guy, you see as his hands, this like vapor-like crystal condenses around his hand, and as it is, you hear this cracking icebergs as he casts this spell out. You see as it hits the wagon, and everything just instantly turns to ice, and all the little particles of the wagon get like ripped apart, and the wagon is like on its side is like torn apart, and you see this like sheet of ice go over it. Uhtred, this hits you. You're gonna take I believe a level 3 injury.
On top of my, so I'm effectively dead now.
You're unconscious.
I have a level 2 already. Plus a 3 would be 5.
No, but that just means you're unconscious, because somebody still needs to kill you. Like, you're bleeding out right now.
Fair enough.
So, you guys see as Uhtred's body is just like, half of Uhtred's body is fucking crystallized. And, actually no, it wouldn't be that bad. It would be more like this explosion launches you, and you guys can see as Uhtred is like covered in this like white frost, and he's like coughing blood as he passes out. And I'm gonna say you're over here by this tree right now. Okay. Next is this guy's turn. He was heading down the road here, and so he does. He's gonna shrug off those hits and head down the road. Kilroy's turn. Kilroy's gonna run inside. He is going to grab the tea kettle off of the thing in here. That is his turn, and he's gonna walk out with it. This is what he has. This is what he can do. Reset turn order. Kilroy's turn. Kilroy is going to run over and try to dump the hot tea and splash it into this guy, into Rick's big bald head. That's Kilroy's turn. Rick here, he is going to... He's gonna turn, because he can see Karma quite clearly now. He's gonna turn towards Karma and begin advancing towards her. And he's going to go ahead and He's not going to charge because he's not stupid, but he is going to run towards Karma and try to hit her. Can he make it in one turn? He cannot make it in one turn, can he? Okay, in that case, he... yeah, he's going to just move forward. He's not going to defend. As for the spellcaster here, he's going to see Rick turn towards Karma here. This spellcaster, he is realizing that he is getting, like, that you guys are going to try to fucking kill him, and he's just dodged, like, 2 swords. So he's going to go ahead and use... He's going to use melee spellcraft with his ice. He is going to go ahead and... he's going to go ahead and engage Sirius here. He's going to engage Sirius. And actually, he's just going to brace here. He's going to stand here and brace. And just fight people. Okay, Finacrio.
Okay, let me check how far I am away from him. If I can do that. I am struggling how to figure out the ruler thing.
You hit M, and you gotta make sure you click on, I think it's 2, and then you click once, and then you drag it. So you gotta click the 2 points where you want to measure between. So click on Finacrio, and then click over there.
Okay, I should be in range. Wait, no, I'm not in range.
You could move a little bit.
Actually, no, as he gets closer to Karma, because for each 1 foot in this, was it 5 feet?
Yes.
And like where we're
Let
saying.
me fix that real quick. 'Cause that is really annoying.
As he go closer to Karma, like in this range, can you see that?
Mm-hmm.
I am going to do a charge shot of Minecraft.
Okay, and you are aiming at the Rick Boy?
Big brute. Big brute, yeah.
Okay. Sirius, what are you doing?
Hold on. Okay. Seeing that this spellcaster is ready to, like, wreak havoc, and he isn't really... Oh, is he attacking me?
He is attacking you. He's braced, like, he's bracing, but he can still attack and brace. He's just holding his ground. He's not moving.
Oh. So, like, if I move away, then... Oh, I guess you said melee attack, right?
Yeah, he is meleeing you.
Oh, well, then I'll just walk away.
Yeah, you're faster than him, so you can literally just disengage.
Yeah, so I'm gonna disengage and attack big old brute Rick.
Okay.
Can I sort of do it after Finacrio's, like, Minecraft attack?
Yeah, you can preempt it.
Does
So
that see that, like, he's doing something that might, like, sort of penetrate through his defenses and make him easier to kill? That's what I'll do.
absolutely.
I'm charging as well, and this guy's just not doing anything.
He's not bracing. So yeah, that's smart.
Yeah.
Uhtred, what are you doing? Oh, Uhtred's unconscious.
I am laying down unconscious. That is my role, thank you.
Uhtred, you are in...
Uhtred's playing dead.
Uhtred is fucking passed out, like, covered in ice. Uhtred, you don't have any light, do you?
No, that's why I'm like, can I just be dead?
Well, no. As long as you get light at some point, you're fine.
Well, no, because I can just regen in the morning. So maybe this paddle takes like 7 hours and light comes out. That'd be dope.
So I'm gonna just take Uhtred off of the thing then, because there's really no point in him being there anymore.
Actually, I want to keep saying that I am unconscious. Thank you.
Did this torch get snuffed out? That's next to the cart.
Did it?
It needs to be like a good light source for me to recover fast.
Yeah.
Okay.
Kilroy. Okay, so that's top of the turn order. Okay, so then.
No, you skipped me.
Oh, I did. I'm sorry.
And Vex.
Vex is going to. She is going to see that everyone is going after this guy at the bottom here. She is gonna gang up on him with you guys. So she is gonna charge down the hill and she's gonna she's basically gonna like go with Sirius and just fucking murder this guy. Okay, and then Karma.
I want to check my mental state before I act.
What do you mean check your mental state? You mean your combat thing?
No, like me as a person, Karma.
Is this the thing that we've talked about?
I want to see if she's about to leave everyone,
Oh.
or if she's gonna stay and fight.
Well, that's your choice. You can just if you want to leave it up to a destiny roll, that's okay. You just got to tell me what it is beforehand.
Yeah, so basically, based on how high I roll, I want to see if she just continues to, like, fucking run, or if she's gonna try and go get Dipper,
Oh,
or
I
if
should
she's
also
gonna
say, on
stand
your
and
turn,
fight.
before you declare your turn, Asclepius is going to slither down and attack this guy also.
Yeah, but, like, right now, she just is kind of, it's hitting her that people actually want to kill her.
Yeah. Go ahead and, well, it's your turn right now, so what do you...
Yeah.
So it's an 11, so I'm assuming that positive numbers are good for you, so this
Yeah.
would technically be a positive thing. So I'm assuming this means that you stand and fight, or at least you don't abandon your party. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm not gonna abandon you guys.
Okay, cool. So what do you declare on your turn, though? You still got declare.
Yes. He's coming at me, right?
He's like walking forward to you. Now, actually, you know that he won't be able to get to you in one turn.
Yeah, what's Dipper doing?
Dipper ran inside with Kilroy. Remember, Dipper is still hurt from his previous bout. He is going to, I guess he's going to try to chuck his daggers because he doesn't want to get in melee combat, and he seems very scared. But he is going to try to help you because you're like his sister figure. So he's going to throw his daggers at this guy.
Okay, so basically what I'm assuming is right now Karma doesn't want her friends to get hurt because of her, so she's gonna stay away from the house. I'm gonna say... Are those trees over there? Would that be cover?
Yeah. Well, it depends what you're trying to get cover from.
Yeah, I want to break line of sight. Oops, sorry, I didn't mean to move. I want to break line of sight with that wizard guy, Demos.
Mm-hmm.
So I want to... Oops. I want to go, like, this way.
Okay.
And then get behind a tree.
Okay. Do you want to try to hide over there?
Yeah, just, like, break line of sight so he can't see me, so that way, Rick is the only one that's coming after me.
Okay.
And that way I'm like leading him away from everyone.
Okay, I see. So it's your turn first, so you move over there. I'll move you right there. Would you make me a stealth check?
Sure. Stealth is reflex, right?
Yes.
Perfect.
Ooh,
not good.
Not good. You're over there. You make a lot of noise. Like, it's pretty obvious where you are. So, which maybe is good because they'll come for you then. Next, it is Vex's turn. So Vex is gonna go first. She's going to charge down this fucking hill like a fucking
Come join the
madman.
group of the unconscious.
She's going
Follow
to
my religion.
Jump off the incline.
Oh yeah, fuck it, let's do it. So she's gonna literally jump off, which actually I think gives her height advantage too. So she is going to jump off, and with her sword, she's gonna it's gonna fucking glow like this strange greenish blue. And actually, as she does it, you guys can see as the moon in the sky dims a little bit, and she's gonna bring it down on this guy. Okay, so that should be 11 with her charge, and then I think she gets an additional point from...
High ground is +2.
Oh, damn. She's gonna fucking slaughter. So she's 13 right now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. She's gonna go 8 against this guy. Yeah, let me roll his dice. His are just 8.
Who's she going after again? Demos or Rick?
Rick.
Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Vex is 8 versus 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. So with a level 4 injury, she can dismember him. Oh wait, hold on though. He has strength. Wait, what's his armor real quick? His armor does not appear to matter. She goes straight through his armor, but his strength does matter. He's going to reduce that down to a level 3 injury. So,
did Vex seem to care at all that I asked to keep one of them alive?
she seems like she's in bloodlust right now. Her parents,
Okay.
or her mom just died. She's...
I know what's going on. I just want to know if I need to act
Restrain her.
quickly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So Vex is gonna go ahead. Vex is gonna jump down. And I would go for the trip him on the ground. Actually, well, she would just hit him. She doesn't care right now. She's not trying to be a team player. She's gonna leap down, and as she does, she's gonna bury, he raises up his axe at the last second as he sees her coming down, and she's gonna scream, and she's gonna go ahead and chop so hard it's gonna chip through the bottom part of the axe and slice right deep into his shoulder, and she's gonna kick him in the stomach and pull her sword out. And you see this gigantic just spray of blood on the ground as he begins coughing. Okay, that's his turn. Serious.
Narrator question: does this screw up his armor?
We will say, because that would be. Let me check his armor class. Hold on, because I actually have a sheet.
3 over.
Because I have, so it would be 3 plus whatever her weapon, and her weapon I believe is 3 armor pen, and I believe he has cheap gambeson, so that breaks his what's it called. So I'm gonna say, since she hit him in the shoulder, that would be his gambeson. So she's gonna go ahead, and as she does, she's gonna slice through his. So she slices, it's gonna chunk open the side of his gambeson, and his vest is open right now. It's dangling from him right now. I'll just say it's a slash across the vest, and it basically, as the blue blade slashes across, it literally severs it from the thing. So it just he basically has a big opening on his stomach where you can slash him now. So his armor on his chest, his gambeson, is technically broken. Okay, next Sirius, it is your turn. You can also gain. Huh?
I was holding till Finacrio.
Right, Finacrio goes. So
but I was charging and doing all the stuff later.
Finacrio, you said you were moving forward and casting Minecraft, right?
Yes, I'm doing a charge shot.
Okay, go ahead and make it on him.
And that's just 5.
And so that would be versus his 1, 2, 3, 4. And I'm going to subtract the back 3 off of his. So that would be only a 1. You're only versus a 2 right now.
Okay. Yeah. Boom.
Oh my gosh. So you get a 3.
Oh my God.
No, you got a 4 actually, I'm sorry. So you get a 4, you get a level 2 victory over him. You can either deal a level 2 injury to him, or you can disarm him, which would take away his battle axe.
Okay. Hold on, let me check the combat crap. And if I do disarm, what is it?
He's losing...
I would only be able to do disarm.
Yeah, but he would lose all of his dice, basically.
Yeah, he would be screwed. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna make him just... He hears this very high...
Actually, what does he see? Maybe you make the weapon look like a snake or something. I don't know. Like a bug.
Make it look like a Asclepius.
He hears this high buzzing, and then all of a sudden he looks down at the battle axe, and he can see Asclepius?
Asclepius.
Asclepius. You said
whatever the snake is called. Yeah. He sees it kind of wrapping around his battle axe, and he sees it kind of bite his hand, and as he bites it, suddenly all these kind of weird spiders start coming out all appearing out of the snake, and starts running up his arm, and this brings him into oh wait, would I get also high ground from this? I don't care. And so all these spiders come out and start freaking him out, and he throws the axe out of fear.
Yeah, he is he gets hit by Vex, and he stumbles backwards and is coughing blood as he looks at his hand, and he goes, ah, and he's gonna chuck it as far away from him as he possibly can, and he's gonna go, and he's gonna put up his hands I yield, ah! And so now technically it is Sirius's turn.
All Alrighty.
I
So
want
this
him
guy has a
alive,
level 3
please.
injury and doesn't have his weapon.
So technically, his roll now would be because you took away his weapon skill, his weapon, so it's -4, and now he's unarmed. Does he have bracers? He does have bracers, so he's not. But you took away 4 with that one Zammy. That was really good. So right now he's rolling 0 dice. He has 0 defense, and he has a level 3 injury.
I'm going to sort of jump off here, as I said, charging. I'm going to kind of swivel my blades to like the dull side to like knock him on the back of the head.
Okay, make your roll.
8. Oh wait, +2 +1, right?
Yeah.
High ground.
Yeah,
plus
because you're leaping.
charge. Alrighty.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
6.
Okay, you can literally do anything you want.
I'm smacking him real hard on the back of the head. To
Are you
knock
just
him
like
out.
baseball swinging the back of the head with your sword?
Yeah.
You guys
His head
see,
decapitates and it
Knock
just
him out.
flies off.
you hear like this satisfying like smack of like fucking like cold metal against like the back of his head, like his like bald ass head, and you just see as his eyes just roll up in his head as Sirius just cracks him across his skull, and he like stumbles on his feet for a second, and then he goes, "Not the spiders," and he falls to the ground.
And as I land on my feet, I kind of look towards the spellcaster.
Oh,
The cold gaze.
Okay. I forgot about Asclepius. Is there a snake token actually? Oh, there is a snake.
Question, narrator, can you turn the cart on its side too, like you can a player token?
I
That would be kind
cannot,
of cool.
because it is not.
Damn.
It's not a token. It's a. So Asclepius is gonna run down and
Oh my god, Rubius is fucking huge.
and it's just gonna wrap him up and bind him. It's not as long as here. I'll even roll for it. But as long as it has a 1, it's fine because it's just gonna try to do. It's not gonna hurt him. It's gonna do close
Watch
quarters
if he
combat.
hits 0.
Wasn't supposed to choke him.
Oh, it is supposed to choke him. That's right.
Yeah.
Choke him out,
Yeah.
but he's kind of out, so choke him and immediately stop.
It is going to go ahead and enter close quarters combat with this guy. So this guy is now restrained completely. He wraps him up. Fenacrio's turn happened. This guy's just standing there and watching you as like it's hilarious. Like he's like readying to fight, and then he sees like Vex charge off the mountain. The second he sees Vex's blade like flash, he's like, "Oh shit!" And you see his friend go down, and then he sees fucking what's his name, Fenacrio step forward, and like this, like he like his eyes flash, and he kind of goes this green. Or actually, for Fenacrio, we can say for you because you can pick whatever color you want. We can say it's purple.
Oh yeah, it's a very vibrant.
Actually, I'm gonna say one of your eyes is green, one of your eyes is purple.
Ooh.
Or no, one of your eyes is
Oh.
teal, the other one's purple. And so he flashes, and you see as he like screams bloody murder, and then Sirius comes out and smacks him, and then looks him straight in the face. And this will happen in the course of like fucking 6 or 7 seconds. And this dude's like terrified. He's just standing there. He said he was bracing. Kilroy's turn. Kilroy's gonna run over with his hot water here, and he's gonna dump it on this guy. So he takes the kettle and like dumps it on it. Like he splashes all this boiling water on this guy. And you just hear like this guy like unconscious, like murmuring and like screaming unconsciously. And then Killer's gonna like punt, like he's gonna like I don't know, like bounce the fucking thing off of this guy's head. And he's gonna be like, yeah. Got it.
This guy's gonna be concussed and burned to shit.
We have become roaming murder hobos.
This guy is
Hey, we haven't
really.
killed anyone yet.
This guy's really
Yet.
fucked up. This like you guys like gave him concussion, chopped, and he's gonna bleed to death. Okay, reset turn
Oh,
order.
shit, yeah.
Kilroy is going to go ahead, I guess, and look at this spellcaster, and he's gonna grab the fucking he's gonna grab the kettle off the ground and try to chuck it in. That's all he can do. This guy's unconscious. this spellcaster here, he's just going to put up his hands and say, "I surrender! I surrender!" Okay? Finakra, what are you doing?
Kill him. Do it.
That's a good question. I'm going to.
He's just
Go- I
defending
didn't mean
himself
to
right
move.
now, but he's not gonna let you hurt him. He's gonna defend himself, but he is saying, "I give up."
Okay. I'm going to ready my action. I'm gonna move up in this direction, and then I'm just gonna ready my action.
Actually, my question is:
Talking
is anybody
is-
going to go attack this guy?
Talking is free, right?
I just want to detain him.
So, are you gonna knock him unconscious?
No, what I want to do is
I wouldn't want that.
We can exit out of combat. He is going to like, unless you like, if you come at him explicitly like ready to kill him, if he sees that. But besides that, if you're just gonna try to like detain him, he's not gonna resist. He doesn't want to die.
Okay, yeah, I'm just detaining.
Okay.
yeah, I just want to wrap him up in Asclepius so he can't hurt us.
Okay. Okay. Go ahead and
Yo, pacifist route.
No, you guys should have killed him. Let the hate fuel you.
so you guys all stop, and he kind of puts up his hands. What are you guys doing?
I want to
we'll
come out and
we'll go
ask
turn
him.
over. So Karma, what are you doing first? Yeah, you coming out and talking?
First I'm telling Asclepius to to restrain him.
So I don't think Asclepius can hear you from here.
Okay, well then yes, I want to come out and yell to Asclepius to restrain him.
Okay, so I'm gonna move you out. So Asclepius, Asclepius's eyes kind of like glow, like soft, like they flash gently red. They're usually red, but they kind of like pulse for a second as he receives a new command, and he is going to go ahead and uh-oh. I hear the sound. Does anybody hear that sound? Oh, Jake, it's your mic. No!
Yeah.
We'll deal with it later. So, Asclepius is gonna, like, slither over, and he's gonna be like, oh, oh! And Asclepius is gonna restrain him and, like, bind around him and, like, wrap him like a boa constrictor, and he's gonna flop on the ground. I yield, I said, I yield! I yield! I don't want any trouble! Okay. Vex is there. She is gonna start, like, walking over to this guy. Actually, she's gonna look and see Uhtred's body fucking, like, mangled in ice. And she's gonna go, oh
Thank
god.
you.
And she's gonna run over. And Kilroy is gonna go ahead and, like, as he runs by, he's gonna, like, attempt to throw this kettle at this guy on the ground, but he completely just whiffs him and it goes over top. Fuck. And he's gonna run over to Uhtred and try to help. Sirius, what are you doing?
I was gonna go and like talk to this guy, but now that I see like this guy like bleeding out on the ground, I'm gonna turn to like the shopkeep. Is he just kind of watching this in like the span of like 20 seconds or whatever? Like,
He's just looking like his eyes are like his jaw is open. He's just fucking amazed. He's like,
Do you think we could get our money back now?
You there.
Yeah.
Do you think you could go up and say, give me my money now?
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
Karma's gonna do that after she questions this guy.
What'd you say, Sirius?
Yeah, you there, barkeep.
Yes.
You get medical treatment?
I make crepes for a living, my lord. We don't have much. I might have a first aid kit.
Yes,
Can you
bring.
fetch that for us?
Yes, sir. Anything you want? And he's gonna run inside.
Sirius, while you are there, you should also ask for money back.
She just kind of ignores the request.
Just almost murdered two dudes. Like, money. Finakra, what are you doing?
To check out how bad the guy on the ground bleeding is, would that be a survival check or would it be
Yes.
perception?
It would be a survival.
Okay. That's what Finakra is going to do. He's gonna run down here. And just check him out, you know?
Make me a survival check. This is going to be a level 2.
I think.
Yeah, I mean that literally went the worst way it possibly could. I didn't mean to have combat right towards the end of a session, but 1, 2, 3. Oh, you missed it. Oh, no, I said level 2,
Oh, I
right?
thought you
I
said
said level
2.
2. I said
Yeah,
2.
that's
Yeah,
2.
level 2.
My bad. I was reading some. Yes, you absolutely. So you look at this guy. He is bleeding out. He is dying. He has a massive fucking gash from his
chin.
So he actually has a serious injury. He will die in time if the wound is untreated. This will basically happen in, you know. Actually, didn't I reduce it down to a level 2 with the strength? Oh no, I did it
Yeah.
from a
Reduced
level.
it
I did it
down
from a
to level
4.
3.
Yeah, to level 3.
Yeah.
He is going to die basically in the next like 30 minutes to an hour.
Okay. Finocra looks back to Sirius.
And he is so he's got a couple things. So he's got a massive wallop on his head where he's concussed. He's bleeding out rapidly, and he's suffering from like 2nd-degree burns all over his body.
Well, fuck. Finocra is going to look back at Sirius. Could you please tell him to hurry up with that medkit?
Sirius will kind of nod. Actually, he has another idea. He walks up to the spellcaster. Yeah. I don't remember what his name is. And I can't move my token because he's still in combat.
Oh, my bad. Swap us.
Demos.
Demos.
So he'll walk up to Demos and he'll say, "Do you have any medical supplies to treat your friend?"
He kind of like looks puzzled for a second and goes, "Yes, there should be a potion in my tent."
Sirius will look towards the tent.
Damn, you ain't gonna use it on me?
Multiple at least?
What I say that again?
Do you have a couple at least?
Look, if you let me go, I will go fetch them for my friend.
Oh no! You are not going anywhere!
I'll look for them myself.
He's gonna smile. You suit yourself.
Karma's gonna, like, rush over to this guy. And, like...
You should threaten to kill him if he doesn't show you where the potions are.
I might have gotten the wrong girl, you see.
I don't believe you. You are bullshit man. You try kill me. This place fucking sucks.
This is no different than where we are from.
Listen.
Sweet summer child.
Tell me, why are you here? You say you were looking for someone. You were looking for me. It does not look like you were looking very hardly. You were looking to kill.
I am on a mission. Yes?
What mission?
To locate the girl and bring her home. One way or another.
Did not look like bringing home safely to me. Looked like bringing home dead.
Look, I know this situation seems quite distasteful, but you must understand that they have my family. I have no choice.
Who have your family?
Make me a perception check real quick.
Okay. I'm not gonna use a destiny point because she's kind of dumb. Ooh, maybe she's not.
1 second. Okay, what did you get?
3.
You got a 3?
Yeah, I got a 5,
lucky.
a 6, and a 4.
So defender wins ties. He rolled 6 dice. He got a 3. I rolled it off screen.
Okay.
He's lying about his family.
I don't believe you.
He kind of like sneers. I'm just trying to make a living. You have been decreed an enemy of our kingdom. This is nothing personal. Look, take everything you want from me. Take all my money. But let me go. I will never return to you. This is...
I want answers. I may take your money, I'm not going to lie. But I mostly want answers. If I don't like what you tell me, I'd take your money too.
I will make you a deal then. Answers for my life. I do not care what you do with my friend there.
Okay, yes.
Deal. What do you want to know?
You tell me everything. How long have you been looking for me?
Only a day. I was in the region. I received a message by a... do you know what the span read is?
No.
It is a small device. It can write great distances. I received word from our organization that... well, that Karma Leonhardt was spotted in Redwall.
And why is Karma Leonhardt wanted?
The Queen, she has decreed it to our organization. It is not widely known, but ever since you left, we have been looking for you.
I
We
left
nev-
on very important mission.
What mission?
My uncle he tell me leave to make family proud of coming of age mission.
Your uncle. He kind of like ponders. Well, anyways, if your
What is
question...
your organization?
We are the Leodelphian Blades. Our job is to serve the Queen.
Okay, yes, and?
She wants you dead, you dumb brat.
Is this part of test?
What are you talking about, you As like Asclepius is slowly tightening around him. Look, get this bloody snake off me, it's killing me, I can't breathe.
I don't believe you also, but Asclepius loosened slightly, not very much, just slightly.
Look, I've answered your questions, let me go.
I tell you when I am done. You do not tell me when you are done.
Suka, pliet.
I have many questions, and you are not a reliable man.
This is my hill.
Yeah. I think this is anyone's hell.
Look, what else do you want to know? Make this quick, okay? The authorities, somebody surely will come down this road. You don't want to look like you're torturing a poor little Delphian.
Listen here.
Ask your questions! The snake is starting to rub me raw.
I already asked you why she want me dead. You not give me answer.
I do not know why she wants you dead. She simply decree it. I follow order. Now they will be coming for me. I failed.
Then maybe I will do you a favor by killing you.
Oh, no, that was not our deal.
I am just trying to be friendly, trying to be nice.
By killing me?
Uh-oh. Yes, also I have very most important question forgot to ask. The baby.
Your baby.
My brother.
No, your child.
No.
He kind of like ponderously. Look, I don't want to get involved in your mother's affairs, but the child is alive, healthy. It lives with her
What
in the
he look
palace
like?
of Oasis.
What he look like?
I don't know. I've never seen this baby.
They hide him away,
They...
like me.
Yes. We not see very much of him. But then again, I am not one for all the gossip and the politics and yada yada. I kill people for a living, goddammit. Now let me out of here!
Okay, yes, but I am taking your money.
Fine, take the money. Just let me go.
Okay, yes.
Okay.
Alright, I'm done here.
What are you gonna leave Asclepius on him?
While I grab his money, yeah.
Okay, so you go ahead. You can fish into his bag. Let me see how much money you make here. I'll say this guy had 25 bronze.
I want to look through his stuff too.
Okay.
Has he got anything good?
So he's got like a side dagger. He's got his armor on, which you could just take all of his clothes. He has a traveling backpack. Inside of it, there appears to be like some rations, a dice roller, a flint and steel. Anything in particular you want?
You said it's 42 copper or 42 bronze?
I thought I said 25 bronze.
25.
25 bronze.
Sounds good to me.
Okay, while that's going on, here, one second. We should transition while you're adding that to your sheet. What is?
Yeah.
So Finacrio, you're over by this guy's unconscious body. You hear the voice in your head say, "Claim his mind, play with it, break it."
And he's gonna quickly turn around, take a step up here, and look into the inn. Do I see the guy at all rushing over here, or is he just taking his sweet time?
He seems to be. You hear things being thrown around in there, and hear these two guys screaming at each other. Where's the fucking med kit? I don't know. That's why we didn't pass the health inspection.
Oh, God.
Where the
I'm
fuck?
surprised.
Oh,
I'm
God.
surprised that medieval times have health inspections. So,
Hey, I mean, it's Beast of Redwall, so they're real posh, probably. But not posh enough.
No.
Alright, I want to take his armor.
Okay. You can take all of it. So what he has, get it here. So he has Gambison. So he has a Gambison jacket. And that isn't a high quality or a cheap one. That's just a normal Gambison jacket. And he would have a Gambison jacket, and then he would have probably just bracers then. Actually, probably not bracers. He'd probably have... Because he'd probably want to protect his legs. So I'm going to give him... he's got light greaves, so light leg protection, and then a Gambison jacket.
Okay. Yep, I'm gonna take those, and then I'm gonna walk over to Uhtred and call Asclepius as I pass by.
Okay. You let Asclepius go, and this guy stands up, and the first thing he's gonna go ahead and do is he's going to cast an ice spell on your back.
Motherfucker.
He's gonna
As
go.
a reaction, can I do a hard shot?
He's gonna go, you dumb bitch.
She is dumb, so of course this is what she would do.
So let's go here. I'll make this quick. Go ahead and make me a combat roll. Make me an acrobatics check. Actually, I'm just gonna see if you can roll out of the way of this.
Okay.
So his was an 8. I think it's 9. You might want to spend Destiny point on this. You shouldn't have let him go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
I'm gonna preemptively use a Destiny roll.
Okay, make sure you add. You should be rolling something really high. Is that as high as it is for you?
So I have 2 points in acrobatics
Okay, that is right.
and 1 reflex.
So you got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 versus his 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So you go ahead.
I wanna. Oh, I don't even have another Destiny point to use.
He is going to go ahead and, like, you see as bolt of ice, like, slices off and, like, cuts through, I'm gonna say, like, part of your throat and, like, leaves a gash across your throat. It's nothing serious. It's a minor injury. So gain a minor injury. You're going to roll to the side here and duck underneath this cart with your acrobatics check and take cover. And as you do, he's going to get up and hiss. And he's going to stand up, and he's going to go ahead and turn, and he's going to fucking start bolting.
Can I run after him?
I'm assuming I hear this commotion, and I'm like searching for the.
You are injured now.
Yeah. What does a minor injury do?
It's a -1 to everything you do from here on until you get it fixed.
Okay.
So, and he is trying to kill you, but it's your choice. You can do whatever you want. Vex, on the other hand, sees this guy get up, and she sees him turn tail and turn her back to him. She sees attack. She's gonna step forward and push Kilroy out of the way, and she's gonna level her sword at this guy and aim it at his chest, and she's going to fucking try to blast him.
Yeah, Karma's gonna yell to Vex, "Fucking kill him!"
So let me think. That would be, and this is so it's 3, 2, and then 7. It's 10 for her lunar craft. 1, 2, 3. Only 3. Wow, that's bad. Okay.
But he doesn't have his armor though, right?
He doesn't have his armor though. I need to make
cook that shit.
because he's just running. I'm gonna say he's defending himself though. So let me make his roll here. So that would be.
And I'm running after him, like I'm following him.
He rolls 8 normally plus 2 because he's defending himself.
Also, Finocchio would run
1,
after him to a
2,
charge shot of
3,
mine.
4, 5. So he beats hers by a good amount, and he's just defending himself, and he's just bolting into the woods. Oh,
I'm following him.
Serious, he would pass you by the tent. Do you?
Yeah, I'm running out after him, and I'm gonna
so you would see him right as he is, and you see him like fucking like in his like underwear. I was like, oh fuck. Do you want to attack him?
Yes, I would.
we're doing this out of combat since it's one guy, and I kind of see what's gonna happen here. He is going to continue to defend. Actually, hold on.
I'm running after him.
But 1 second, I don't think he. How much more? Because he's shot. I think he shot.
He did an AoE spell. He
AoE,
did.
then he did a single shot, and then he just stood there, but he never did anything. So he's still got more. He's still got more. He's still got like he's still got a couple more shots. So he's gonna see you, and you're trying to charge after him, Skylar?
Yeah, and I'm gonna tell Asclepius to charge after him too.
Okay.
I'm gonna fucking launch Asclepius at him.
Okay, so you pick up Asclepius, you're gonna launch it at him, so you're chasing him. Okay.
Uhtred's chasing him in his mind.
Kilroy is like sitting next to Uhtred, like terrified as he sees his bloody. Like you're unconscious, and he's trying to like wrap you in a blanket and not like have your arms break off.
Yeah, I was gonna come sit with you, Uhtred, and watch your body revive slowly, but.
Thanks.
Vex
I just really appreciate the care from the whole party about my character.
Asclepius is charging. Finocchio, you can get to here, I'll say. Okay. So I'm just gonna let you. We're just gonna. Okay, here. I'll make his roll, and then we're all gonna. So he sees everybody around him. He is going to use Cryocraft and try to defend himself. So that is a 10 for him. And he goes, "Stay away from me, you degenerates!" 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He gets a 5. Okay. I'll roll Vex's. And Vex is rolling with. Here, let me roll Vex's first, so you guys can just. It's 11 plus that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 versus his 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's level 3. She is going to go ahead and I believe she can trip him. Yeah, she's gonna go ahead and trip him. And so as she runs up, she's gonna as he tries to blast an icicle at her skull, she's gonna slide down and take her blade and bash the side of his knees and kick under as she passes by him. He's gonna spin up on the ground and land flat on his face on the ground. He's still trying to protect himself. Okay, who wants to hit him next?
I would like to go
next. His knees.
You stab at his knees?
Yep.
Oh, I didn't mean to. I deleted it from your hands. That does. Oh wow, I didn't know it did that.
Yeah, huh.
My bad.
Alright.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 versus his. I have to take away the back 4 of his, which are most of his dice. So, wow. So he only rolled a 2 versus your 6. So you get a level 4. So you want to chop off his legs?
I mean, I guess so.
You can do what you want, man.
Man, do I want to do first? Well,
I can tell you, Sirius, it is not going to be anything compared to what I'm about to do to this man.
Alright, well, I'm going to make him basically immobile by stabbing my sword breaker into his knee.
Oh God!
Twisting him.
Oh, that's bad. Because the way the sword breaker is shaped, that's disgusting. Oh,
Yeah.
damn. It's like, ugh. So you guys hear this guy like falls to his back and he tries to like shoot up at your head as you come up on him. You sort of like freeze your skull. You sidestep and like drive your fucking swordbreaker deep into his knee and you twist it and it sounds like chicken like joints when you break them when you're eating a chicken bone.
Whoa.
And there's this crunch as he screams in pain.
As I do that, I'll say, "You shouldn't have run."
Bleed! My knee! Okay, who wants to go next? Karma, I think
I
you
would
want
like
this.
to go next, yes.
He's rolling 0 dice now, I believe.
Oh
no, he's rolling 1 dice. He has 1.
So once again, I want Asclepius to bind him.
Okay.
I'm going to
Well, here,
basically
let me roll for Asclepius then. Hold on.
Okay.
Asclepius versus his 1. Asclepius gets a 3, so Asclepius is going to enter into close quarters combat and wrap this fucker up.
Okay. Karma is going to basically like straddle this man.
Oh, fuck.
She's gonna like sit on his chest and she's gonna be like, "You say you know my mom, yes?"
Yes, actually, I can bring you to your mom to talk.
Listen,
There's
you
no
also
problem
say
here. This was all part of the test.
you also
This
say
was all part of the
that
test. Don't kill me. No.
there are men coming that are going to be looking for you because they know you have failed.
This is test, and he's like, you see as like he's like tearing up, and like you see as he's actually wetting himself. I don't want to die. Please spare me. Oh, beautiful.
She's gonna smile at him and she's gonna be like, "I will leave my mom a message to help her understand. I am playing the game." She's gonna cut out his tongue.
Oh fuck. So like you reach down and like grab his tongue as he's screaming, and I guess you rip it out and you cut it with your knife.
Mm-hmm. I'm cutting it with my dagger.
Oh, his mouth is gushing blood. Go ahead. I want to make you check for that. With that, as you cut out his tongue, he's going to go unconscious.
She's gonna place her hands gently upon his face and say, "I am nicer than my mother, and I will let you keep your eyes." And stand up. And just call Asclepius back onto her arm and throw his tongue beside him.
Cypher.
Sirius kind of looks at this, kind of a little bit concerned, and he's just gonna hurriedly kind of go sack their tents and see what he can find, including the healing potion and stuff.
I am going to walk over to Finacrio and see if the other guy has medical stuff.
So real quick, because we're gonna deal with the looting next session. We're gonna almost call it here. I just want to deal with Uhtred real quick.
Yeah.
Because I feel like poor Jake got frozen an hour ago.
Yes, I did.
Yeah.
Well, but so if you would have gotten off the cart, you would have been fine. I said it was aiming at the cart.
I was going to get off the cart, but then that was going to be my turn. But he shot it before I could.
So remind me the injury you had before this.
Level 2 to my gut, which I feel like maybe should have healed by now, but that's okay.
No, well, you never used any magic. That's the thing. So, because remember, you're still in Mudblood. Like you haven't used any of the magic. So you have a level 2 and a level 3. You're gonna die in about like 30 to 40 minutes. So
Can I
you're
just
free.
say that I'm already dead?
No, you're not dead. So Uhtred's Kilroy is going to like he's like crying as he's like holding your fucking like frostbitten corpse as like you can
cut
see.
out there.
Oh, he's crying as he's holding your like frostbitten corpse. Hello. Can you guys hear me? Hello.
Yeah,
Can you guys hear me?
I can hear you.
Okay, Jake, can you hear me? Jake,
can you hear Jack?
Yeah, my Wi-Fi was really shitty.
Oh, okay.
I got it fixed. Sorry.
So Kilroy is going to like crying here, holding up his friend's like frostbitten corpse. He's like, "Stay with me, Uhtred. I'll make sure you're okay." Vex is gonna like wander over and go, "We need to get him by the fire." He goes, and he's gonna try to pick up Uhtred, and he can't. Blank face look. He can't fucking pick Uhtred up. He's too weak. And Vex is gonna like nudge up beside Kilroy, and she goes, "I got him." And she's gonna reach down and just easily pick Uhtred up and put him like basically cradling her. She's gonna drop her sword and it's gonna disappear, and she's cradling him, and she's gonna go ahead and bring Uhtred over by the fire, to try to warm him up. Uhtred, you are like shivering.
Well, I'm unconscious.
Yeah,
so.
you are still unconscious, but like unconsciously you're like shivering as they bring you up to the fire. This is bad. He could die. Well, he can't stay dead. As like Vex gently places you down. He'll be fine. Worst case scenario, he just, I don't know, I guess comes back to life. Haha, chess movie check. So they're gonna gather on the fire and start warming you up. Is there anything anybody wants to do? No looting or anything, but anybody want to say anything? Finacrio, you're over there, or that guy's still on the ground over there. Finacrio, you're the only one there. At this point, I'm gonna say that these guys have just closed the doors as they just like watch out the window as you carve out this dude's tongue. So they're like terrified.
The question: how fucked up is the cart?
The side panel here, this right here, this side of it is blown out. Like it's like splintered wood.
But we can still use it though, right?
It still works, but like you
Perfect.
can't hold too much in it now because it'll just spill out.
I saved the cart, guys.
Hell yeah, gamer.
But we now have 2 iron-bred horses.
Yeah, well, actually, they have real horses.
Oh, what the fuck?
Actually, no, they would say they're iron-bred because I feel like if they were real, they
Okay.
would have gone insane during this.
I do have a question. That communication device that the man had, does he have it? Because that wasn't listed to my knowledge on his personal items.
That might come up during the looting of the tents.
Probably in the tent, yeah.
Okay.
I feel like probably when that big guy went into the big tent, part of it was probably communicating with them.
Yeah, and putting on armor, getting weapons. But anyways, we're gonna go ahead and call it there, guys. We'll pick up next week. Thank you guys for watching so much. Please like and subscribe, and join us next time to see how they split up this loot here. Have a nice night, everybody. Bye.